The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, not many people around. Slept in a wee bit today. I woke up, went to bed at 4, woke up at 8 a.m. With hypo, and I could barely get out of bed because I was all shaky. Had no energy, and all my sugar and the blood was gone. So I managed to crawl myself to the kitchen and get some milk and cookies, as Americans call it. Or biscuits, as we call them here. But biscuits in America is meant to be like gravy biscuits or something, which is like slices of bread, and they have it with gravy in the morning or whatever for breakfast or something. I don't know. Sounds like something you buy from KFC, doesn't it? Or McDonald's. Can I have a biscuit and gravy, thank you? Hey, Snipes is here. Not sure if I saw many people on Discord actually, because that's where I communicate mostly, and Twitter, because I didn't publish it around probably. I don't see, what's his name, Michael King and AK Oddities is the other name he goes by. Let's just say now live. I better post around just in case. Shogun I haven't seen lately. I don't know if Google's sending out notifications or not. I get my own one. It sends it to me. It's because I got the second account. I think I got it subbed so I can see if it sends notifications. I don't think it sends it naturally. You always got to keep an eye on Google. You can see that they're killing my channel off slowly. What was it, 10 subs are going or something in the whole 24 hours? No, 48 hours. I don't see how it's even possible. Still no route from Plex either. It was a bit of a shame. A bit worried now. Last time I heard from him was middle of January. I'll send it out there on Discord to see if anyone pops around. You got a new icon. Is that a new icon? Or am I losing my mind? Hello all. Blue chicken. His one's still the same. Still using that old name though. With the spaces, we saw what sort of problem that gave us. Yeah. So we'll be talking about more rocks and people's heads. Let's see, how's the subs going over there? Oh, it's gone up overnight. Rumble was getting 1 sub a day almost. All the other ones seem to be going backwards. YouTube's trying to stop me getting to 2600 for some reason. So anyone out there that's not subbed, perhaps you can help us. I just so managed to finish off the last part of my upgrade on the machine. I don't know if I can show you live. Let's give it a try. I got to get to it though. Not sure how it'll like starting up. Okay, it's a bit sluggish at the moment because we're doing streams. So I got crystal disk here, and I've upgraded my internal hard drive, which is a VME, which is like a solid state drive that's running off PCIe, which is meant to be way faster than what SATA can deliver. Remember, SATA is a serial, means the data goes in a line there and back. In the old days it used to be parallel, and I think PCI might be parallel, but it runs at a hellishly fast speed. So if we go to my C drive, which now has plenty of space on it, I've upped it to 610, and the whole drive used to be 250, but I'm using the rest of the 2 terabytes I put in there for other partitions. But so I can always expand it into the other partition after it if I need to, but I think we'll be good for the next few years anyway. So if we do a test run on that, I'm just doing the top one. Oh, I'm not sure why that crashed. I think there's a bug in the program. Let me just bring it up again. I even lost the setting. It's not crashed this time. Oh, yes it is. Perhaps I can't run it while doing live streams. Yeah, that's a strange one, isn't it? Choose one of the other partitions that's not being used, I guess. Let's see. Try A drive, which is my partition for virtual windows and stuff. So I keep it separate to the main one. No, won't run. Doesn't run with the live stream unless it's causing problems with some other program. But anyway, it was given speeds of 3000 megabytes per second read and write. Before it was only doing 1500 or 1300 read and only about 600 write. So that's like 4 times the speed for writing anyway. Yeah, so not sure why it crashes with what we've got going at the moment. Kind of weird. Even though it's on a partition that wasn't accessible. I have to test it out again sometime. But yeah, let's see when we're not doing the live stream, see if it works. I've also changed my J drive to N drive, so I'm using the other hard drive in the computer, which only runs at 150 megabits per second, is my download drive now. So I've got less letters, and of course I've got another solid state drive for my backups hanging off, and I've tried the Windows backup system there, and also I'm using testing out the mini tools shadow maker. But yeah, so it should be a lot better, hopefully. Well, there's the virtual drives A and Windows C. So for some reason, I do a lot on this computer. It's not just a computer, it's actually your entertainment center, isn't it? I can even watch TV on here. I've got a device that plugs into USB and it connects to the house antenna. So yeah, you can do all sorts on here. It's music. Got a partition for music. All my music from my CDs. And it's all nicely set up there. I got copies of CD ISOs, music. So yeah, and of course one for live streaming, of course. So I've gone and changed the partition now. Is it that one? Go back. Ah, I did go back. There we go. So I'll just keep that there. Yeah, I don't know why Chris and Mark wouldn't run. That's kind of weird, isn't it? How it crashes like that. Yeah, must be a bug in their code. Anyway, better carry on. We're waiting for people to come along though. It's a pretty cold day today. So I got all the fans on maximum though. But we should be able to get some cooler temperatures today because it's at least 4 degrees, 5 degrees cooler in the room. So hopefully I don't get too cold. But yeah, still gets up there a bit, doesn't it? But we're getting into the 60s there now, which is good to see on a cold day. So when winter comes, and if I see if the outside camera works, you'll be able to see it's coming down with rain, and you can see what it what it does on the lens. There you go. That's what happens when it rains. And we got UFOs, look. Like Corbell. But because mine's a mini dome, it's only like 1 centimeter high and probably 2 centimeters across. It's very close to the lens, so it's out of focus. But if you had a big dome camera, oh, that almost looks like a person standing there, doesn't it? It looks like someone leaning over and the face is all blurred out like a ghost. And you can hear it, the rain hitting it, because it's a metal case. You can hear it bump, bump, bump. Yeah, there, you can hear it hitting the tin. You ain't going to see many UFOs on that today. It does look like a man standing there though. Shows how it distorts the optics. Shame I haven't got a bigger camera dome aimed at the sky so we can just replicate Corbell's exactly, but anyway, it's a bunch of nonsense. And you can see it takes the colour of the sky. which generally is grey, you know, and that's looking out the bay window, of course. And you can see here, this is why it's called New Zealand, the land of the long white cloud, because it's like this quite a lot. And when it's not, it's like Australia, like Brisbane. When the cloud goes, it gets super hot here. And the other camera going out the other direction. And it looks like the roads are starting to flood. I probably should do like a Blue Chickens one with the drains blocked. You got like what, 40,000 views on that, didn't you? On the shorts. I don't get any views on my shorts anymore. Anyway, there we go. Who we got out there? Well, we'd like to see all the fraud channels out there with their cameras like I do. But you never get it. They never go, you notice they never go sky watching. You know, they got no content, so they rather steal it of other people. But they won't go out and actually start creating their own content where they capture things. And I don't know, they got the money, they got the opportunity. They're in places like when they go into America where they could go out in the desert and nowhere and start filming. I was just watching a movie, well, a TV show from Jack Osborne called The Night of Terror. He goes and does Skinwalker, so I might have to do a review of that because it's hilarious. And they brought on 2 experts. Guess who they were? No, it wasn't Nick Pope on this one. It was Corbell. Corbell. I'm just going to phone up my friend Corbell. Oh my God, you kidding me, mate? So I have to do a review of that one. And then he calls up his other friend, Ben Hansen, a UFO expert. So we found out he's not too much of a UFO expert. And he believes in Travis Walton nonsense because he makes money from it. So, yeah, he goes on the first night investigation. And they catches some dots in the sky. And he says, oh, no, that's the satellites. And they're all going, oh, you're a buzzkill. Then they catch something that's blinking, which looks like a really distant plane. He says, oh, quick, grab my tablet. We need to look up flight radar. And of course, we don't see any, us obviously been edited out, we don't see anyone talking about, oh, there's no planes in the sky. But then again, he looked at it another day, I'm not sure if he pulled up on flight radar or not, and he said, oh, yeah, okay, the way that was flashing, I'd say it was a plane. Blah blah blah. But anyway, here we got John P. Ventures. So I'll do a review of that next time. I think I didn't have time this morning to do it because I overslept. I would have included it in today's show otherwise. But yeah, that came out November last year, I think it was. It's called Jack Osborne's The Night of Terror. And they capture what he thinks is a skinwalker on camera, but I'll go over it probably. Yep. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So anyway, what was I going to do? Oh right, I got to bring up the side comments. I forgot to open them up. Which one was it? Yeah, I forgot to kill some of that off too. Alright, so today we're going to talk about Mars Anomalies. There's always stuff going on online. It's the same old recycled nonsense that we hear over and over again. So I'll just post that down the side here. Mars Anomalies. Is it coming up? I suppose I should start the free-for-all chat. I think Gabber's playing games or something. Then I can see what's going on the screen here. Why is it not going down though? I'll just adjust this. So I'm really basically testing out a new system here with the new hard drive in. Some of the software detected that the licenses, well, the drive had changed and the licenses dropped out, and that caused a wee bit of a problem. UFO John. Have you ever heard of anything like that? Okay, I'm not sure. I missed something. Gabber's on. Yeah, it's coming up good. Alright. Yeah. Just got to post up this other link and get rid of that.
Hello.
Hello. You sound a bit echoey. You got your filters on?
Echoey. I got all the filters on. I got all the filters on.
Do we sound alright, guys?
Check. Let me double check. Audio, headphones, all the filters are on. Let me test my voice.
Well, there has been a few changes on mine, and of course, I don't know if Windows has done
Hi,
it
I'm
up.
Paul from New Zealand. I think all the UFOs are hypersonic blimps. Prove me wrong.
Where's my thing gone? Oh, there.
Nah, I'm not echoing on my end.
Hello, hello. But it sounds like you're in the bathroom. Get out the bathroom.
I'm not in the bathroom.
How does he sound to you guys? Does he sound different than normal?
Oh, wait, I got torrents running. Let me turn my torrents off.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. Hey, Shogun's joined us. He reckons it sounds okay. That's alright then. If it sounds alright, then I won't touch anything. Like I said...
Probably just Jitsi. It's probably just Jitsu.
Yeah, I think people have been doing
audio
updates. Not only that, is apparently Google did some updates to the side chat, saying that the moderators now only see what they do amongst themselves. Other people won't see it. So if you hide someone or mute them or whatever, time them out as it's called, some of the commands won't show up to all people now.
Some of them could be hypersonic blimps, UFO John.
Yes. Yeah, he keeps hassling me about.
We don't know. China's got a space plane. NASA's got a space plane. They orbit for like 900 days. Like, we don't know what's going on up there.
Okay, so he's telling the story in the side chat here. And I'm not sure if I got to.
Drink ran out. I need a drink.
Where does it start though?
Okay.
Blue Chicken's here. Welcome, Blue Chicken. We're now finally getting together here. They saw 10 tall, slender aliens. Well, I was seeing tall whites in my house in the daytime. No joke. Fully awake. And I got woken up by Grays sticking a needle in my back one night, and I couldn't move, and then eventually I managed to get I could move my head though. I could move my head, and there was like a blanket across my eyes, and I thought, what's going on here? So I tried to get my arms up, and my arms weren't functioning. So I used all my strength, and eventually I managed to get my hand up and move off the blanket, because it was a hot night and I only had a sheet on the bed. And here's this, because I was in utter pain, right? Because I had back pain, and I think, oh, geez, I've got to get up, go to the toilet or whatever. And I moved the sheet off to see this alien lean across the bed, sticking this needle in my back, and I was on my side. And of course, it was a hot night. I wasn't anywhere in any PJs, so I was completely nude. And then I looked over and saw this 3-foot tall, typical grey as well, with these great big eyes, and he had this like grey blue skin that was sort of like shimmering. It was like it had biological, what do you call it, bioluminescence. And I'm not sure if it was some clothing going up to his neck or not, because I only had like 10-second view of it. And it was like sort of a pastel bright, some bright white bits in it, and it had like pale pink bits in it and pale green, mostly blue. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. And I was looking at these deep black eyes, and I passed out. So I know I was awake, because and of course I was in utter pain. I was trying to also, with the other hand, grab hold of I had the hand of the other alien, trying to stop what he was doing. So they had to knock me out, because I may have broken off a needle on my back, I guess. Then I woke up the next morning, perfectly refreshed, and I got up and I thought, well, that's strange, I got no back pain. And so I just sat on the bed for 10 minutes, and the flood of memories come back from the night before, thinking, what the hell happened last night? You don't remember dreams like that. You normally have a weird dream, right? And it sort of wakes you up, and you think, well, that was a weird dream. Well, this was sitting on the edge of the bed, and then eventually all the things started returning back into your mind, what actually happened last night. Like it was a memory, right? So yeah, it wasn't a dream. And I can't still explain it today, or why they come and help me out with my back pain. But I don't suffer from back pain now. Now I can walk the dog and come back home without collapsing in the door. At first, some of the back pain returned, and then it went away again. And then I had some other stuff starting happening, like
What, the aliens fixed your back pain?
Yeah, and then I had some other.
You have medical records to prove this?
Well, back pain's a very hard one too, but the doctor would have notes saying that my back's better when I've ever talked to him. But it's not like I can tell him that I had this mental issue where I believe I was visited by aliens.
Why not?
Because they probably haven't been committed.
He'll put you in a white jacket.
Probably. They probably think, oh, this guy's totally lost it. Some things you just don't say, do you? And unless I had it on camera, right? Back there, it was after that event that I got cameras, right? I thought, damn this, I'm going to get some cameras put around the house. I had a couple.
They don't visit you no more. Now they don't visit you anymore because they know that you got the camera.
Well, I think they do. Remember that strange blackout we were getting on the camera? It's been very quiet since then, though. Remember I was talking about how we're getting total blackness on the camera, which shouldn't be possible on that camera, because we could still see on the other camera IA light on the other end of the bedroom coming through some of it, which sounded like something was being filtered over the front of the lens while something else was happening. And of course, I was asleep at those times, so whether they did something in that short time, I don't know. But I don't remember anything if it did happen, which is a bit of a shame because, you know, it would be nice for it to happen during the daytime when you're fully awake and so you can communicate with them at least. You know, if they're going to help you with your medical pain, then you might say, yeah, that's fine, go ahead. But can I trust you? You know, would you trust someone sticking needles in you though that you don't know?
You let aliens stick needles in you and you don't know the aliens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't really know doctors either, do we? But some of those get medical malpractice all the time, don't they? Especially in America.
Why do aliens fly halfway across the galaxy to fix your back pain?
Well, I think it's because
maybe they're the benevolent, loving, positive.
Well,
aliens.
this is the thing I'm trying to work out because it goes back to the early days when I started my channel and started having real people, real investigators contact me because they liked what I was doing. And one of them was Earl Grey from MUFON, and you've heard some of his experiences with aliens. When he joined MUFON, he had no alien contact until he started investigating a abduction case. He had a couple of good cases. I put a couple of shorts up on my channel, some of the clips, some of the early investigations he was doing, and one of them was seeing beings in a UFO. Someone in California, South California, and it was just hovering past their house. So yeah, he had that strange
lesson learned. Don't join MUFON unless you want to get abducted.
Well, we were talking on Facebook, and he says don't be too worried if it starts happening to you if you're in communication with me, because people have experienced stuff after investigating with me. So he was actually passing me some cases. I was hearing some of these cases firsthand, stuff that you won't hear out in media unless he repeats it on other people's channels, which he never did. So I don't know, it's really interesting stuff Earl Grey was bringing us.
Don't go investigating. Do not go investigating UFOs with Earl. You're going to get abducted.
Well, that's what people want, though. They want to be contacted, though. You got Stephen Greer.
It's not a pleasant experience.
Stephen Greer makes thousands of dollars from it. Thousands of dollars, huh? Go in a circle, beat some drums, and summon the aliens.
I've been looking at abduction cases, and they're horror stories. Nobody liked what was done to them.
Yeah, so we got a lot of. So if you want to get my attention inside, guys, especially for me, just make sure you use my tag, the Out There channel. Tommy T has finally joined us. Yeah, but you can see it's something that's impacted into my life now because I keep bringing it up. This tall whites, you know, that was a strange one. I said, look, I want to see aliens again, but it's got to be during the daytime. I said it because I thought, well, if they've been sticking stuff in my back,
you should be saying I only want to contact positive, loving, benevolent aliens. I don't want nothing to do with negative aliens. But you see, our military knows all about the aliens, all the different races, what star system they come from, what spaceship they fly, what bases they are on, hiding on Earth. But they don't tell us who the negative or the positive ones are. And
yeah, but when I said
contacting, and they end up having a negative experience because they don't know that they're actually contacting a negative race that has nefarious intentions for them.
Yeah, I thought since I've been getting needles in the back, I might have an implant. So I thought I'd do an experiment. And I said, I remember the story about the guy going into a lobby of a bank, I think it was, or a hotel, and just sitting down, and he thought out into his head, is there any tall whites out there? Can you make yourself known and come and sit next to me? And sure enough, 10 minutes later, a tall blonde a woman comes walking in, sits next to him, super beautiful, of course, looks at him, and then looks away, gets up and walks out. So he believed that was a contact, because it happened the way he was asking for it. So I thought, well, I'll just try that myself. So 2 nights before I saw the tall whites appear in my house, I said, if there's really any tall whites in New Zealand, can you make yourself known? But it has to be during the daytime. I didn't say where they have to show themselves up. And I didn't think about any more about it. For 2 weeks passed, and then suddenly, one morning, I think it was about 1 p.m., I was sitting in my usual kitchen chair, drinking a cup of tea, because tea was my favourite drink back then, because my parents English, we don't drink much. Well, they do drink coffee, but they always drink tea in the morning. So my parents come in from the garage, I think it was, or the front door. They were might have been shopping or something, but they come in and they put stuff on the bench and they're talking to each other, and there's this beautiful older lady, blonde, in a nice clean white suit, just standing in the doorway, and the dog was doing his usual thing, just walking around the lounge, sniffing at the biscuits on the floor and stuff like that. And he wasn't paying any attention to the lady in the doorway. Normally he wants to go and visit everybody. As soon as anyone comes to the door, he's out there and he's sniffing them and trying to get pats or whatever, trying to get attention. He wasn't paying any attention to this lady, and I thought, this is very strange. And I was staring at her for a good minute, right? Thinking, oh, she's just here for the buying honey off my dad, because he sells it at the door. Because he gets like probably easily a ton of honey from a couple of hives, and he had like 50 of them. So he's got it all stacked up in the sunroom, where it's in little buckets all stacked up. It lasts all year after a season of collecting, right? And I blinked and rubbed my eyes, and then she wasn't standing there anymore. And I said to the parents, "Oh, where did the blonde lady go?" And they said, "What lady?" And they turned. She turns to Dad and says, "You better go and check the hallway." And it might have been someone walked in the front door, because sometimes the door doesn't catch and it opens up, and she might have just walked in, thinking, waiting there for them to notice her to sell honey. And they said, "There's no one here," and there was no one with us. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. I don't believe it. And Mum says, "Oh, you're just seeing things." And I said, "Well, I certainly saw that." It was solid. It wasn't an apparition or anything. But yeah, and then it sort of happened a week or two. I'm not sure now what the time frame was, but it was like a week apart. Another one showed up in the doorway, exactly the same, but a different person. And then another week or so went past, and then another tall white appeared in the door frame. This time, this one was transparent and only half forming, like a ghost. And she was like super, super beautiful, like someone you would see on like a Hollywood movie type actor, super beautiful. And she just glided into the room. And she was standing near where the kitchen table is. You've seen the kitchen table on my live videos of the kitchen. And she was staring at the dog that was locked outside. He was just laying at the door complaining to try and come in. And he was just staring. I'm not sure if he saw the lady or not. If he did, he would have stood up and started woofing at her, I guess. But no, he seemed all nice and calm. And then my dad walked in, and she was still standing there, and I thought, was he going to see her? Because this is before I got all my cameras. It was after this event that my cameras finally arrived, a bit too late, of course. And I set one up in the kitchen. Mum says, "You don't need that one in the kitchen." I said, "Yes, I do." She's always asking me to remove it, but I said, "No, it's just handy having it there, because I can see if anyone's in the kitchen from here, in the other end of the house, you see." So yeah, of course my dad come in and walked straight through this half solid lady, and I thought, wow, that's just crazy. It's just like what they said on some of the ghost stories. And then she turns around and sort of glides out to where the door frame is and disappears. So yeah, that's my experiences, and I was fully awake and drinking tea. And it's not like I was
Maybe
having any.
Your star cousins come to visit.
Well, you know, you got people like Michael King that thinks I was having, what do you call it? A certain dream. What's the name of the dream called? What do you call those dreams when you awake?
Lucid dreaming.
Lucid dreaming. That's it. I couldn't think of the word. But yeah,
that doesn't sound like a lucid dream.
No, but this, I think they were just trying to tell me something.
You didn't talk to them. You just sat there staring at them.
Well, they didn't talk to me first. And,
you should have asked them questions. Hello, what planet are you from? What's your name?
Yeah, but they weren't there for
you gotta ask
many.
them, what planet are you from? What star system are you from?
Yeah, but the second one was only there for about 15 seconds.
Can you fly your spaceship?
Soon as someone come around the corner,
landed in the backyard, and turn off the light so he stops filming orbs, so we can film a saucer for once.
I think they were communicating with their body language, because the second one was doing a thumbs up, and he disappeared instantly as soon as someone come around the corner of the house, because it's an L-shaped hallway. So he disappeared. So I think they were telling me that they can show up instantly anywhere they want to and disappear again.
Of course they can.
And the third one was proven to me. The third visit was proven to me that only I can see them. They can block other people seeing them, and that's what happened with Dad. Because I said to him, "You just walked through this beautiful blonde lady," and he said, "You must be dreaming." You'll be so lucky, he said. Yeah, I think so. I would be super lucky if that was my sort of girlfriend. I'd be talking like Cambion. I'd be talking like Cambion. I married the most beautiful blonde lady with bee tits.
That's how they park it. That's how they park a UFO on top of your house. Come into your house and then lift you up through the ceiling and put you into the UFO. They block everyone else from actually seeing what's going on. I don't think they do it. For something in my head says they're not part of their abductions. I think they're the ones. They would have similar technology where they could just block what other people are looking at.
I think they were trying to tell me stuff, or maybe they have been visiting me before, but I don't have any memory of it, which is a damn shame, because that's the sort of thing that I want to get myself confirmation on, even if no one else believes it, right? But yeah, you got to remember, I started off as a skeptic, like a Mick West 7 years ago. And although I did have paranormal strangeness happening, I always put it that there could be some sort of environmental effect on your brain where you can hallucinate. But then again, why am I the only one hallucinating in broad daylight with other people in the same room? You see what I mean? So yeah, this is why we got to keep studying it, and we got to keep collecting evidence. And
you don't hallucinate aliens teleporting into your house unless you're full loop-de-loop and you just see weird stuff all the time, and you're like incoherent and like, oh, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing that. You would have more of that psychological problem.
Yeah. Yeah. So, well, you know that while that was happening, that light in my bedroom was turning on by itself, and that was happening in the daytime as well. And now it's working perfectly fine. It's never turned on for a long time now, and it'll probably go like that for another year, and then I'll start doing it again. It's like they're trying to get my attention. course, jumping on the bed is a common thing with alien contactees, apparently. So there is a link between the paranormal, some of the paranormal things, and aliens. But you got to remember, I was a skeptic on all this, and now it's sort of changed my world view a bit, because now I've had physical outcomes, like the back pains vanished after that night. That tells me it wasn't a dream, that something actually was happening that night. So yeah, but it's something in my head, and I'm probably always going to talk about it, so you'll probably hear it on dozens of live shows now. We've got a lot of side chat here. Unfortunately, my eyes are a wee bit blurry again, so we'll just try and go through it and see if anything important there. And the back pain alien repair crew. Yeah, they need to go and help other people out there, like Todd Q. Apparently, he's got such a bad body that he can hardly move now, and it's painful and stuff. Can't remember what condition it's called that he's got, but yeah, he doesn't come on the side chat anymore. He needs to come on the side chat and start telling people. I told the alien whites to go and visit him and see if they could fix him, but maybe there's some things they can't fix, you know. Maybe that's why they make new bodies and transplant your soul into a new body so you can live forever.
Oh, they can fix anything. They got med beds now. Med beds fix everything.
Yeah, they gave the med technology to Corey Good, was it, or who else was it? Steve Campion's always on about it. What's that guy named? Who's the guy? Kramer. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing they haven't fixed is my eyes.
You gotta wait till they release. You gotta wait till they release the med beds. They can fix everything.
I don't think you can repair cataracts in the eyes.
You can fix anything.
I've been trying to get operation for 3 years on it, but my immune system won't allow them to operate because it will maybe cause me blindness.
These med beds reads your spirit, reads your body from all the way to its birth to present time, then goes backwards to a time when, say, your arm was the healthiest, and takes a snapshot of it, and then rebuilds your arm if you get your arm shot off or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
it takes a couple of hours up to a day, and then it'll grow your arm back to the way it was when you were like 19 or 20 years old, like the most fit that arm was.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should have it on live chat or top chat. I think
some voodoo bloody.
I think I should stick it on live chat on my one. I think that allows swear words, live chat and all that, doesn't it? I don't know. There's too many options on YouTube now.
You could run Nightbot and filter all the swear words so people can't swear. They'll just block the message. Google
control me like anything. I can't even control my own comments. They take control of it. They give me some control, but not all control. Like if someone says a nice thing about me, it doesn't show up on my comments. A lot of them don't show up, and it shows up to the person. The person thinks it's there because he logs in and sees his comment. But only I can.
Google knows they're lying, so they won't show you the comment.
Yeah, I can see it. He can see it, but no one else can see the comment. And it's really strange. I don't know why they do that to me. They Google. They've got all the ticks ticked on my channel. So I don't get subs, I don't get any views, I can't control my comments.
No one even knows what Google is.
Yeah. So yeah. So
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
Better start the show anyway. Where do we begin?
Google is. I'll get in trouble if I tell people what Google is.
Yeah. Try not to talk over me. I know it can be a bit tricky at times. You gotta let me finish what I'm saying, else I lose track of what I was going to say. But you can always add on the end.
You don't stop talking, man.
I do. But yeah, best not to cut people off too much.
Yeah.
We got a subscriber. What's that say? I can't even focus on it because my left eye creates a double image, and it's a bit hard to keep your left eye closed while you just use your right eye. Let's just
you better buy one of Randy Kramer's med beds.
Oh, it even puts emojis on. I didn't know it did that. So anyway, GUFON's been putting out a lot of shilling bullshit talk, same as all the other big channels out there, but he's been talking about Mars Anomalies again, and I'm not sure if he was joking or not, but anyway, we'll just go through them all one by one and break it all down. Alright, so this one, he's looking at a contrail that he filmed, I think it was. I'll just roll back a wee bit. I'm not sure if he's joking here or what, but we'll just go over it and make sure the volume's right.
You'll see the one over here.
Okay, I just got to bring up the volume thing.
It's faded, but you'll see the other one.
Okay, that looks alright.
I was looking for UFOs for a little bit today. Got some sun.
Okay, so this is actually a new video by sense. It's not a handy cam or a high 8 as he calls it.
Chemtrails are in full swing here in Florida.
So is he using that P900 that DB Cooper gave him?
And we are going to be, I think they're, I don't even know. You know how I think chemtrails are used for weather modification? It seems like they're keeping that cold front away from Florida. And
okay, so what's that there?
The moon.
Yeah, it's the moon with a cloud covering it, isn't it? I don't know, is it a bit hard to tell?
Cloud and contrail spray and all. There's all sorts of garbage in there.
I think there might be a thin cloud here also, but it might be a half the moon, yeah.
This part of the world, I don't know what.
Does yours come out like that during the daytime when you film the moon?
Yeah, I can zoom right up to it and see all the craters at daytime.
Alright.
Why? I guess because we had freezing cold temperatures for several days and a lot of shit got killed.
The moon looks like
but
very
I'm telling
blue.
you, man.
It's very blue during the day.
Not his one. So it looks kind of a bit overexposed there.
I feel confident.
He's not
in
zoomed
that.
in.
Maybe he's using his smartphone. Maybe it's one of those 4K smartphones.
Here, this is the video you should be watching.
Which means he's not using that camera that he was given, which would be the ideal thing for sky watching.
Chemtrails. And they're just...
No, okay, so for a start, obviously he's wrong here. He's calling them chemtrails. We know the heat of the jet engines causes a what do you call it, instant forming of ice crystals probably about 20 meters back from the plane. So we know the plane that's creating this one's only going to be like a few pixels of that in front of this.
Random. The airport is 80 miles from my home.
Okay, so you start to see this bubbly effect that you get with contrails, and he's saying it's a pulse jet engine or something, which is lies. This happens because of, depends on the temperature at that particular level, how the ice crystals form and more quickly in clumps rather than like more of a mist stream, right? So
I never see this stuff. This is...
You might remember that this is one of these contrails that secure team used for faking that CERN photograph where the plane did a loop and went back the opposite direction, and he said it was making a perfect circle in the sky over CERN when it was actually in UK. Well, it was one of these bubble clouds, and of course the little bits in between dissolve faster than the thicker bits in the contrail. So all this is just mostly water vapor. There might be some carbon from the jet fuel, but chemtrails is related to conspiracy minds, right? Technically there are chemicals in it, but they're not really chemtrails is what chemtrails refers to, where it's talking about seeding or polluting our air. I think they probably got more pollutants from that train crash and setting it on fire than they do from jet engines in a year probably. So let's just keep on going with it.
Well, I say never. It's never right over me. Usually it's a ways away. But here, you know, we've got the pulse technology, pulse propulsion. You know, these are the airplanes with the engines that go and it's pushing.
God, he's an idiot.
That's what these little rings.
This is why I'm showing you guys. This is pure disinformation.
It's
not even a chemtrail.
It's what is it called?
No, it's not even a chemtrail. It's a contrail.
It's a
chemtrail would be there like 10 minutes.
It's a farter,
later.
right?
Half an hour later,
you can see the winds. You can hear the wind. There's quite a lot of wind there. You can see it's starting to deform this contrail even further up.
Chemtrails don't deform. They just they stay up there and they just spread into these huge long lines of clouds that stay there for like half an hour.
You're talking about spray clouds when they spray.
Chemtrails.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything like what you're saying is chemtrails by the government. But anyway,
if they call it the farter, because it's like farts.
Hello, you can hear a plane.
And it just keeps pushing it faster with each push. Right, and it keeps going faster. Look at
you can see it's faded here, and then it's getting thicker again here, which is typical of a contrail, where the wind's gone like that, and it's knocked to the bits, right?
Look at that UFO.
Now this is what that Marie keeps filming, right? She keeps filming stuff like this, and she gets a contrail that's broken up, and it forms these little round little clouds in the sky, thinking they're UFOs, when that's really just a contrail for a jet going near Heathrow Airport, because she lives in London, right? That's where she is. She's filming planes taking off and landing there.
Oh, never mind. Who do you think I am? Marie's UFOs? Oh!
So you even had a jab at Marie there. But yeah, does that mean he was joking about the puff, puff, puff plane? But then again, he is listed as entertainment. So anyone that's listed as entertainment cannot be a serious ufologist, right? So I just wanted to show that one. Okay, the next one will be on Mars probably. Yep, here we go. It's all muted for some reason.
Any areas that
grabbers seemingly.
Okay, so we're getting round about
just a way in which to attract more viewers and subscribers.
What's he talking about here?
You see, the more people that drop by here, the more eyes we open. And hey, it is.
So this is the clown that's a Mars rock person that he's going to promote. Does he say what his name was? Let's see. Links to videos played. Weaponized, third phase, unexplained mysteries. NASA is still, so it must be this one here. The real Jimmy Roberts, whoever that is. So he's going to play that video now.
Causing a ruckus. And I couldn't be happier. But look at all this ridiculousness. What is that? I mean...
Alright, so what is it, guys? What does that one look like? Looks like a rock that I'd see down near the riverbed in New Zealand. Volcanic rock. Chipped off here. It has some round bits on it because it's been weathered for millions of years in the river and ice. So yeah, he's going to say that looks like a skull, guys, because that's what pareidolia does for us, right? We're seeing a skull on TV now for quite a few years of our life. Could even be a helmet. A helmet. It looks like a helmet. No, it looks like a rock. But anyway.
What is that? Okay, this grayscale.
So he didn't even say what it was. So these are grayscale of Mars rather than the pink red soil, right?
Image, nav cam image, the ridiculous rocks. You know, I don't care.
Okay, we got no. The problem with the Mars rocks one, we got no scale. We got no. So these could be like 2-inch size pebbles on the ground, right? But the thing we found out with Mars rocks is it's very volcanic type rock that sort of splits in straight lines because it's crystallized. So we got to recap all this again. Mars rocks made of. Let's see. What is Mars made of? Covered by iron rust, so that's a bit like Australia, because that's why Australian soil's all red, right? And volcanic basalt rock. So there's your two main things. Is basalt rock, which is volcanic, I think. Oh, let's see. How is basalt rock formed? There we go. We'll try that one. I have to zoom in a bit because of my eyes. Okay, you can start see they've got some images of Earth ones here. Oh, look. It looks very similar to what we get on Mars pictures. Basalts are formed by rapid cooling of basaltic lava, equivalent to gabbro, not gabberoo, gabbro, not norite magma from interior of the crust and exposed at or very close to the surface of the Earth. These basalt flows are quite thick and extensive, in which gas cavities are almost absent. What are the 3 ways basalt is formed on Earth? Three ways. Oceanic divergent boundaries. Whatever that is. Oceanic hotspots. Mantle plumes. So there you go. So like a black rock. So that's what's on Mars. Okay, so we want to put basalt rock crystal. There you go, crystals. Basalt is a exclusive rock. Exclusive rock? What's that mean? Finely grained due to its rapid cooling. It largely consists of tiny feldspar and proxene crystals like diopside and enstatite. Some basalts contain gemstones like corrodium, zircon, and garnets. Alright, so you get multiple colors as well. There's black, pink. So it gives us an idea what we expect to see on Mars then. So we need to now say, do crystal rocks split into cubes? Maybe. Cleavage crystal. They will form more cubes. Okay, so is that a type of basalt? Yeah, so there you go. This is what happens on Earth. You get crystalline rock that forms these straight edges. Looks like they're building blocks, right? And they can be small and they can be very large. Basal, what's this one? Along with the basal pinacoid. Is that like basalt rock? I guess it must be. Graphite, diamond. So yeah, I'll probably go to Mars and start mining it, I suppose. So it's talking about how they form. Basalt, that's like basalt, I think, isn't it? Let's just find out. So I'm not a geologist, so this is how we can become geologists, just by doing our own research relationship to basalt. So I'm going to have to ignore the side chats while I'm doing this. So unless you tag me. Basalt is okay. We want the words to come up. I think, is it related to basalt? I think it is, but not sure. There we go. Basalt classification in blah blah blah. On a chemical basis, basalts can be classified into 3 broad groups based on degrees of silica. There you go. What type of rock is basalt? Here you go. Basalt is a hard black volcanic rock. Basalt is the most common rock type in the Earth's crust. So it's going to be the most common on Mars as well. Depending how it's erupted, basalt can be hard and massive or crumbly and full of bubbles, which is going to create holes in it, right? Okay, so we got enough information from all that. And it's showing you how the crystals can form. A lot of technical stuff here. I suppose this is the sort of stuff you'd learn at university and could show up in a test exam, right? So, yeah, so we've got an understanding what we're dealing with. Let's go back to the video. So, does that look like basalt and rusty iron sand? Yes, it does. And we can see here these ones are looking very similar to what we get on Earth, right? So another one is to bring up some images. I forgot to look. Basalt. Let's see. What do we call them? Hills, mountains. Basalt. Earth images. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if we can get some comparisons. Oh, there we go. Straight away, basalt forms these nice polygonal structures, and they're not made by man, right? Look at this. Look like towers. Oh look, aliens have built little towers on Earth. Oh look, here's some more basalt, and it's all crumbly, just like what you see on Mars rover pictures. Look, and we get that in New Zealand too, because we got a lot of volcanoes around us. See that there? You got the iron rusty color here, and this is typical of New Zealand too. You get it weathered over millions of years, and it forms these boulder beaches that we have over here. And the edge of the volcano and the sand in it. There you go. And of course, meteorite impacts. So saying here, some meteorites come down and form it, and that's what Mars gets as well. Oh look, another one here. It's got some green vegetation on it though. Looks very what we see on Mars, right? And another one looks very much like what we get in New Zealand too, off the rock faces near the coastline. And if you go and walk up at it, they start rolling down on you. Very unsteady ground. But that's why we got a lot of gold miners here, because of this. Where there's basalt, comes from deep underneath the ground, carries up gold with it. But anyway, there was some examples here. I probably could refine the search. So again, this could be on anywhere on the planet Earth as well. which is another conspiracy people come up with, saying we're not up there, we're actually wandering around some place in Australia or something where it's got basalt and rusty sand, or New Zealand or wherever.
Care about them anymore. I really don't, because we're never going to get
I don't
to the
care about
bottom
them
of
anymore.
these ridiculous rocks that aren't rocks, and we all know they aren't rocks. And yes, that's probably water back there. And there's
Okay, so this is what pees me off. I just wonder what the background qualifications of these people. They can't even do a basic search like I just did on Google to prove that we have got edges and round bits. We just saw a boulder fill of basalt. So
there's that again. What is that?
It's a rock.
Okay, I really just don't care about these rocks that aren't rocks anymore.
All right,
because
calm
the
down.
rock-headed general public thinks they're rocks, and that's all there is to it. So people that think,
well, we just saw a beach of rocks look like towers, right? And over millions of years on Earth, this one here has obviously got no atmosphere or rain coming down to alter it like we have on Earth, but it just looks like it rocks.
think that the rocks can
that's
just
cool.
go rock themselves. I don't care anymore, but I do care about this. The surface and nearby surface on which the rovers traverse. Seemingly harmless. Nobody was really looking there. The truth was right in front of us the whole time.
And look, he's doing some filters on it. Alright, he's doing some filters, and he's turned the contrast right down. And you know what that does to images, right? So, again, I should have left up those images there. That's salt. Just type basalt in. Let's grab one to muck around with. There we go, look at that one. That one's really good. That looks really like Mars. We want ones that has the horizontal ones going across. Look at this one. Crazy. Crazy. Oh look, we've got the square edges happening. Got the round edges happening. Look at this crazy one. Got the towers happening. And we got the little holes happening, just like in Mars ones. And we got the square blocks happening. Square blocks, towers, holes again. And I'm just trying to find one that has the lines going across. And we want the ones, here we go, we've got ones doing the lines across now. See that one there? You know, when they film in on the edge of the cliffs and they got all these weird shadows happening, we can see that's all uneven, right? They all come out further outwards and go back in. Look how straight edges we're getting there, you know. Holes in it again. But I was looking for the ones that have the lines going the other direction, like up top here, look. See, that looks like, if you zoomed into that, that looks like we're looking at Mars, right? With the lines going across this way. What would be a good one to muck around with? In fact, that's even better. What we get on Earth is better than what we've seen on Mars so far, but it doesn't mean it's not there on Mars. It's just the rover hasn't filmed it yet. That looks very Mars-like there too. I can see why people like to be geologists. It's quite an interesting field to get into, I think. There, yeah, look, that's a very sharp, jaggery thing you could turn into like a cutting device, you know. Saying it might be a meteorite, that one, but now look at this one. Look at that crazy thing. This is on Earth. You know. And then you got one that creates these boulder fields, which is very similar to Mars as well. And then we've seen that one before. Look at this one, another place. Very fine columns. Way better than what we get on Earth Mars rover. We've got columns here and boulder filled here. Yeah, I was just trying to find... Oh, look at these ones. You reckon man carved all those? No. You can see the straight edges. Look, straight edges. Straight edges, straight edges. But yeah, we've got it forming here. It's showing you how it's forming from an actual volcano. And these eventually break and form the square blocks. That's how the square blocks are formed, from these little pillars, and they break off and they tumble down. Look at that one. That's a really good picture. So yeah, if you take any of these and muck around with it, learning geology, basalt. Well, these guys that watched Mars buildings, they didn't take any courses, guarantee it. That's why they can still make lots of people. I bet that guy's probably got 100,000 subs, right? So this is all basalt. All these are basalt. It's amazing, really, how it can be so different. But you can see how they stick out at different sizes and levels, and they can break off there, form what looks like man-made bricks. But I was trying to find one where we can muck around with the colour, but we need to find one that's got sand over top of it like that. So he's dimmed it right down. Anyway, we'll just carry on.
If you haven't seen our videos, our recent videos on how we are accomplishing this, go back and watch. It's very...
I'm gonna have to contact him.
He hasn't got a clue. He hasn't done any study on the rocks. We just spent like 15 minutes or 20 minutes doing it, and we have a better understanding of what we're dealing with than this guy has. He's going to have to contact this shell, so he's got some content for his channel.
No, see if he'll give me permission to use the videos at leisure.
He wants to get permission to use his videos whenever he wants to, so he's got content.
I hate to use the guy's videos and not ask. I always like to ask.
Well, it's fair use, and we're debunking it, so we're debunking GUFON at the same time.
Which is why Jean Ward and
who's another shill, South African guy,
Chris from Mars Anomalies and what is the other one? Mars and Moon Anomalies. That's why
there's a lot of these guys, as I was showing. There's another one claiming it's cities on Mars.
I'm allowed to use their videos because they gave me permission.
You don't have to ask permission if you are going to criticize them. It's fair use, mate. He still doesn't understand fair use.
But
yeah, I wonder where we can get this one though. A picture of basalt with sand over it, so we can muck around with it. Basalt, sandy beach. Where it's covered. Here we go. And more square blocks. But we need to get similar. But a bit hard to find. I know I've seen it in New Zealand. But I haven't got any pictures of it. It's got too much sand. Yeah, it's a bit hard to find. It's either a boulder field, or it's got a lot of sand on top. Would be good to get similar location. Probably somewhere in America, probably. Or Hawaii, probably. Because they've got lots of volcanoes. There's something that would be similar without the water. If we don't have water there. So that's another island, is it? Black sand, as they call it. Yes, fascinating, but yeah, it's a bit hard to find what we're looking for. I don't have time to prepare much for it, unfortunately, because I've been working on the laptop and other projects, and because I was very sick this week too.
Jimmy Roberts is good. I like watching him. He's really good. That's
Jimmy
the whole thing.
Roberts.
He knows his
He reckons
shit.
this channel, Jimmy Roberts, is really good. How many people has he got? Where's the link to it? They're not even clickable, are they? He hasn't made any click links. Alright, maybe they have. Google's done something here. Google's added little logos now to it. Okay, so let's add up the thing. They've been mucking around, haven't they? There we go. And again, he's mucked around with the contrast to make it look like they're hollow, which is bullshit. You know, we can do that with any image filter and turn that different color brown or whatever, grey in this case, to pure black. That's misleading people. How many followers? He's got 80 almost 90k of followers. See, lying makes money. Telling the truth doesn't, because people don't want to know the truth for some reason. They just want to follow this bullshit. See, I've been supporting your findings for years. These people are mental. I bet none of them have any qualifications.
The person said, I took a picture of Mars with my telescope and it wasn't red, it's blue.
Yeah, it's going through atmospherics. And the sun's shining off it.
I took a picture and 4K video of Mars when it was Mars succession, and it was red.
So how many videos does this guy put up? Let's have a look. It'll be a lot. Yeah, look, that's his latest one. That's that GUFON's looking at. So if you look at these, you can see we looked at what's on Earth, and we've seen all these type of structures and the vertical blocks. We've seen that on the Earth, like that. It's just because it's got rusty saw on top of it. Deception.
No, it's true. There's aliens on Mars.
He's even got that humanoids and animals on Mars. I wonder if GUFON plays that one. We might come back to that one. Let's keep on going with this. But he's mucking around the contrast. It's just ridiculous.
I just saw this.
Now, I just want you to take a look at this. I'm going to shut up and just let you pay attention to some of the details.
See what he did there? He zoomed in on it and then he played around with it.
Traverse, seemingly harmless. Nobody was really looking there. The truth was right.
Guys, videos and not ask. I always like to ask.
See what he's doing there? Changes white to black. Makes it look more hollow. Look.
Now, we're careful to look for things called false inversions, and I don't believe that's what we have here.
What?
I believe that is a hollow object with something in it. False inversions can be caused by shadows. You got to watch that and really careful of that. Here's another image.
He believes it, so now he should be proving what he believes in, just like Gabber needs to prove what he believes in by a side-by-side example.
I don't believe in anything, so I got nothing to prove.
Image with that same object to the
that's crazy.
left.
See, even GUFONs being suckered in by this bullshit.
I've never seen rocks that have openings.
This is amazing.
Like this.
I've never seen rocks like this. This is amazing.
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
I'm subscribing. Where's his channel? I'm subscribing. This is amazing.
Well, I just showed you actual holes in basalt rock. And over millions of years, those holes are going to get deeper and bigger, and from erosion and wind and sand blasting it like a sand blaster, right? But this guy here just mucked around with it.
It does look like it's open.
Scrutinize this with.
See, he has no clue on camera filters and what you can do to make things look hollow. So let's just grab that and actually reverse it again. Where's my screen capture thing? It just makes me really angry, these people. Is that the one?
Why? Why get angry? They're always going to do this. They're grifters.
I know, but it just pollutes the field all the time.
But they're grifters. The field is full of hoaxers and grifters. Fakers. Con artists. There is no field.
But there's real stuff there, but it's being hidden by all this other garbage.
It's called misdirection. Keep people busy looking at stupid rocks on Mars instead of looking at real information and real evidence.
Let's just grab that image.
We're dealing with three-letter agencies, tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars on disinformation programs. You're never going to compete.
That's right. So, got their screen snapshot. I'm going to open it up into paint.net. And that took a wee while to come up. Here we go. And we scale it up a wee bit to full screen. So we can play around with it as well and make all sorts of things. We can make all sorts of things happen.
You downloaded like every filter pack plugin for paint.net.
So we can play around with that one. Alright, we've got some. Oh, look, false color. There's actually a blue rock. So now we've got it on this filter here. We can actually see that the rock actually has little hole bits in it. You can start to see the roughness of the rock, but you can clearly see it's not hollow because these bits wouldn't show up otherwise, right? You can see that these are definitely on top of the rock, and different colors of grays that he's played around with a filter. We might even be able to change that black back. Actually, we need the original one, then play around with the original one. So look, we can make it all black. Oh look, it's got a doorway in the side here now. But you can see clearly, looks like a rock up close. Look, you can see the roughness on the outside. It's not a building, it's not hollow. I think you get what I mean. We probably need the original image so we can see the original color that NASA had on it. This will be from one of those Giga Pens video images. And that's the original one again. But you can see here it's not hollow, even when we zoomed in, right? Far away on the screen, it looks hollow. More hollow, but when it's on close up here, you can see it's not hollow at all. There'll be some shadows there, of course. But yeah, You have to be quick with the where you actually dims it down.
Stereographic 3D, and it holds up to the test.
Wow.
I believe this is hot.
Stereographic 3D. Yeah, won't you show that on the screen then? Do the left eye and the right eye and prove to us that it holds up. So these are people talking heads, so just garbage.
With something inside it.
What? That changes everything if those are really hollow. But how do we know? We don't know. Send the...
Alright, so we're seeing that the holes do form in that type of rock. Hollow. Let's see what we can find on Earth. Basalt. Rocks. Let's see what comes up. What we got? Oh, right, we got a hollow one. Look, looks just like the top of that rock that we're just looking at, and it does go in deep. And you put that through a spectro, what do you call it? Stereo goggles or whatever, because the rover has 2 cameras, so it can actually see distances when they're moving it around. Let's see, hollow rocks. Oh, look, hollow rocks. And shadows are being cast in. And of course it's black too. Look, that looks like South America there. Black. What's those things? Hollowed out basalt columns. Is that done by man or what? That's kind of interesting. The more I look at these rocks, it is interesting, even what's on Earth, right? It doesn't say whether it's done by man or not. Be cool if it wasn't though. If they can actually hollow out naturally. Here's one that's got little bigger holes in it. There you go, look. Be good if we can find an example. Oh, here we go. Here's some good ones. Doorways for aliens. Look. Side of a cliff. That's got little tiny holes in it, like drill holes. Aliens are here drilling. Now look. Bigger holes than we saw on that other one. Lots of little holes there. Don't they use basalt for bathtubs? Don't you get basalt rock like this where people use it for skin maintenance, defoliation, or whatever they call it? I don't know if it's called that though. I'm not sure what the word is for it, but yeah, like square blocks again, round blocks. Look, that one looks like a skull. I lost it now. And of course we get these round ones. Hollowed spheres, basalt. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Oh look. If you had that on Mars, you can say that's from a Mars sculpture or something. I don't know. Or one of Gabber's orbs crashed landed. And it's got hollow inside. Could make up all sorts of things. Oh look, here's the basalt layers. Look. Black granite. Going the other way. I was trying to find a really big rock with a hole at the top. Here's a heap of basalt here. Colorado. Oh, here we go. Cave entrance. Now we get a lot of these in New Zealand like this. There's a lot of underground lava tubes and stuff that they've used during the war to store ammo and stuff in New Zealand. Look, there's another rock with a hollow in it. Look at that, it looks like an Easter egg. Some of our buildings, our churches, were made from volcanic rock like this, and they just carved it into big blocks and made buildings out of it. Look at this one here, it goes underground. Whereabouts is that? Figgle Cave. Oh. Stefan North. What's it got? Something else on the end. North. That's a really good picture, that one. Now we got some caves like that in New Zealand near the water edge, and you can go into them. It's got what they call glowworms lighting it all up. Looks like an alien place. You have to come to New Zealand and explore it, and then you got those big spiders in the tunnels. But everything's generally, well, everything is harmless in New Zealand, unlike in Australia. If you see any big snakes, spiders, or anything like that, it's bound to kill you in Australia. Yeah, another one with a hole in it. So there's holes in that type of rock.
The rover. Oh, it was already there and they didn't look inside of it? No! What?
See, again, we don't know how big these rocks are. So it could be like what we saw in the photograph there. There could be a couple of meters. It could go down to just a hand-sized rock, right?
Now I'm going to shut up again, and I just want you to really look at the detail. Look how things shine. Once you return contrast at least close to where it should be, which is part of this exclusion process, things start to stand out. So just enjoy for a moment.
Yeah, so he's mucked around with the contrast and brightness. Of course, it's going to look like that, isn't it? Oh, it's got damn music playing. That sounds like something Third Phase would play. So there you go, another example of a fraud. Anyway, enough of that one. Garbage, isn't it? But yeah, we got some other stuff to go over. He didn't play the one with the creatures. Humanoids. Let's have a quick skim of this one. It's a bit loud. Let's have a skim through it. So where's all these humanoids? Stuff that we've debunked in the past anyway. There we go. Poor colorization here. Look at this. So it wasn't meant to be. What animal? Come on, people. Guess what animal it is. Looks like a rock to me. Looks like two tortoises. Tootles. Is that what it is? I don't know. Or is that little beaver face I can see there? Pareidolia, you know. Is he talking on it? It doesn't say he's talking, so he must be playing music. I know. Here we are. Yeah, tortoise. There you go. I got it right. Let's carry on to the next one. And of course, we're only talking about, look at this landscape here. That must be little tiny rocks. Probably no bigger than a foot, you know. Or smaller, probably. Oh, what's this? What did he say it was? A frog or something. I missed it. Look at the coloration, guys. Look. It's just ridiculous. What is it? What's it meant to be? A monkey face? I don't know. What is it? A dog face, maybe. It could be a cat. I don't know. Hey, 18 months. How's it going? Like I said, I had to not pay attention to the side while I was just searching there. Miners, what? We call young people. Eh? It's all nonsense. Even 18 well, even Satan's 18 Wells is saying it. Here we go, another rock, and it's a frog. I think it's a frog, that one. It's ridiculous. This guy's how many views? He probably would have got loads of views on that one. How many views did he get? 124,000 views on that guy. I'm in the wrong business, I tell you. I should be shilling like the shills, and I'll be a very rich person.
So why don't you shill?
Because my morals, my upbringing makes me not be able to do it. I just couldn't become. I just couldn't.
Photoshop rocks of Mars. Easy money.
That's what I'm trying to tell these people, but no one listens. You know, we just went through what's available on Earth, and we've still got more to come of it. See, there was this Japanese guy that used to collect basalt rock off the beaches around Japan, and he's got a museum of them. I've covered it in the past, and he's got these rocks that actually look like faces of people. It's really cool. I'm not sure if you can find it or not. I think it's Japanese stone collector. He opens up a museum. He now has people go and visit the museum. People's faces or something like that. Let's see if it comes up. There you go. I got him straight away. He's opened up this museum. Now he gets money for lots of tourists going there and have a look at his rock collection. It's just amazing what you could do to make money. Japanese Museum of Rocks. Here we go. I'll just open this one up. And he's got some really good ones here. Look at this. See, again, we're talking about the holes in the rock. Got pop-ups on it. Look at that one. That looks like an alien, doesn't it? Or it looks like a mummy. It's got the wrapping around it. There's some ones that do look like aliens. Look at this one. That's an alien-shaped head. Look at this one. That looks like something. What was that got? What's that character? Looks like something from Ghost Hunters, you know. Ghostbusters, I mean. No, but there's a character. What was it? Peter Jackson movie, wasn't it? One of his early movies when he started his career in movie making. What was it called? Bad Taste. You ever see that movie, Bad Taste? And they've got these aliens that come down. And they're wearing these.
Movie. That's a New Zealand movie.
It's a cult classic.
It's a terrible movie.
It's hilarious. It's so terrible. It's hilarious, though. It is a cult classic, though. But that's where Peter Jackson started, right? He started making up his own models and stuff. Latex and... look at this one. Yeah. It's one that GUFON hasn't looked up this channel. Look at that grumpy old face there. That's me after watching Mars Anomalies. Paul was really annoyed by these Mars Anomalies guys. Look at this guy. Oh wow, it's got little tiny eyes on it. E.T. Oh my god, you could spend all day looking at his museum, I think. He's got a lot of rocks there. What else? What else was I going to look up? I forgot now. On to the next. Oh, right, we're looking at this one. Oh, I was going to look at Earth rocks. Let's see what we can find. Earth rocks. So I can see again. Earth rocks look like animal. Yeah, let's see what we get with that one. We're going to cover this one. Look at that one. Looks like two elephants. Again, it's volcanic rock that's worn away. Looks like a baby elephant and a mama elephant in the sea off the coast. Look at this one. Looks like a porcupine. Cheeseburger, they're calling it. But you can see again, it looks like Mars rocks, guys. if you rover filmed that, you'd say, ah, that proves that there were fossilized animals. All right, a horse head. Look, a horse head. I see it straight away. Pussycat. Look at that. That's amazing, isn't it?
That's a bird.
That's a pussycat.
It's not a cat.
It is. Meow.
No, it's not. It's got no ears. It's a bird.
Yes, it has.
It's a bird.
I think we need a poll. How can that be a bird?
You've got double vision with your cataracts. You can't see a bird.
What's that one then? Anteater. The elephant one was good though, wasn't it? The elephant one. But that's how our brains recognize stuff. Pattern matching, right? Is that a fossil on the rock or not? But sometimes it can be a bit tricky. Plant-like fossil. There you go. It looks like a leaf. We haven't seen anything that in Mars pictures though. I thought there'd be a lot more. Oh right, this one looks like a skull. Look, teeth. What's it meant to be? A crocodile or dinosaur? Maybe it's a fossil. No, it can't be. It looks too big. It's got to be a side of a cliff, isn't it? National Geographic. Let's just have a look. Permanent extension. Oh, right. I suppose it could be a fossil. Okay, that one is a fossil. Surely not. It looks very big. Climate scientists. Yeah, they're saying it is a fossil. Must be the perspective thing. They must have the camera up close with one of those infinity lenses on it, so everything's in focus. But that's the sort of thing that they claim are fossils also on Mars. And you have to look at it really carefully. Of course, those ones. So we only got a few there, but Earth rocks look like humans. Okay, try that one. It's got to be a few of them. Here we go. That looks like a face, doesn't it? Look. Big nose, eyes, lips. Looks like someone's standing there that's lost his arms. That's Gabber when he sees a Mars rock. Ah!
I don't even look at Mars rocks.
Oh, you are. You're here. Oh, look at this one. Looks like an Egyptian head. Oh, look.
I don't even look at Mars rocks. These are lies. Defamatory lies.
Oh, look at this one. Looks like it's got hair on top, but it's actually grass. Look.
You're the one that loves Mars rocks.
Oh, look. This is Australian one, but I don't see a person in that one. That's what you get in Australia, isn't it? Like that. Maybe northwest location. Ah, look at that. Looks like a person with bubbly eyes. Yeah. Definitely can see faces. That's interesting formation there. Look at that one. Let's just click that one. Whereabouts is that? Is that Australia, that one? That look human-made, but they're not. 13 natural rock formations that look human-made. It looks lovely, though. Very nice. I like that. That's good. Whereabouts is it? It doesn't say. Oh, Australia. I thought it was Australia. Wave Rock is well-known landmark in Western Australia. Yeah, there we go. I know more than GUFON about rocks. Here we go. Look at this one. Eye of Sarara. Oh, that could be Atlantis, where Atlantis was, guys. That was in a ring pattern like that. Oh man, I could really shill the hell out of these guys by showing these images and talking crap about them.
We know where Atlantis was. Greek philosophers wrote poems about where it was.
Whereabouts is that?
To the left of the Pillars of Hercules.
Pong. 26-foot tall mushroom rock, they calling that. So it has got a name for it. Oh, look at this landscape here. I know, rocks are boring to some people. They look very sharp rocks though, don't they? Look at this one. You won't want to have a parachute malfunction and have to land in that somewhere. You want to come down on a nice soft cushion of forest if your parachute's going to fail. Oh, look at this thing. I don't think that's a fossil. See how it's carved out there? Looks very similar to what we see on California. There you go. Joshua Tree. Boulder in California. Joshua Tree
That's where
National Park.
Stephen Greer is with his alien.
Yeah, it's wonder he didn't film that one. Just include it in his latest movie. Oh, look at that. Terrorists. Devil's what? Post pile. It does look like a load of posts. See how it's sort of gone. So this is typical what we see on the Mars footage, right? It's all sticking out like that and all different angles.
There's aliens on Mars.
What, making it? I think I've proven beyond doubt that it's all garbage, those Mars Anomalies things. Look at this one. Looks like the Sphinx. Doesn't it? Naturally formed. You could see a human would see that and think, oh, let's do some extra carving on it and actually turn it into more recognizable.
But Randy Kramer said he was at the underground base in Mars when he was in the secret space program.
He's got Mars rocks, hasn't he, in his head. Oh, look at these ones, boulders. Is that New Zealand? Is it New Zealand? West End 61. We got rocks like that in New Zealand. Yeah, Meraki boulders. There you go. See, I recognise my rocks. See, I'm getting good at this stuff. Oh, heart shape. Oh, look at these things. They're just where they don't get earthquakes there. Whereabouts is that? Garcia. Must be Mexico somewhere, is it? 21 million years ago, a huge volcanic eruption deposited a layer of dark ash and pumice over what is today. How do you say that one? Chiriquu National Monument. Whereabouts is it? Arizona. There you go. Arizona. Lovely.
That's an alien, underground alien base.
And this is Australia. The Wave. That's lovely. Have you been there at all?
I'm not going to go there in the middle of the desert. I'm going to die from the dehydration.
You could rollerblade along that. It's probably pursued.
Yeah.
You're probably not allowed to. But you could just see some skateboarders and all that having fun with that.
I don't think it's smooth enough for a skateboard. It'll be all rippled.
Oh, are they saying that's in Arizona? Because there's also in Australia like that. So that's kind of interesting, isn't it? Archways. Oh, there you go. Stargate, guys. We've got a Stargate. Stargate. Oh, wow. Look at this one. What's that one? That looks like ice. Amazing. Well, I think I could look at all those fancy rock pictures all day long, actually. That's a lot better than looking at this garbage. Looking for animals. Here we go, we're zooming in. What are we going to look at? Oh, look, it's a little creature hiding behind the rock. You can see the rock edge here. There's another rock behind it. Well, actually, it looks like it might be part of the same rock. Our minds just love to see these things. And there he's mucked around with the colour. What's he meant to be doing here? What? What is it meant to be? Looks like a rock to me. What is it meant to be? What's he saying? He's saying it's photoshopped. No, it's not Photoshop. This is a rock. Look-alike with sort of looks like a sheep drape. A what? Back of this object. No, I decided completely against it. It's just ridiculous. That's like fancy GUFON promoting it. It's just garbage. Okay, on to the next bit.
Well, no one would believe his CCD dome camera picture is a UFO, so he's had to resort to this.
Yeah, he's got to go to garbage sites like that now. Just close that meantime. Let's just carry on. Oh, lots of music on that one. Sounds like something from Blake 7, the sci-fi. Alright, so what's he done here? Looks like he's mucked around drawing square boxes around it, has he? Or is it just data processing errors? Because a gigapan is made up of individual images and it's overlaid, right? So has he mucked around with this? Or is it just... looks like there's data errors actually. Because look around these bits here. It's got little square blocks going around it, right? They're not equal differences. So what's he saying? They're rebar or something. So what's he saying? Looks like a blast site where you get the iron rods and concrete sticking out, right? We know crystal rocks do form on Mars because we've seen it with some of the images we looked up in the past. I can't remember what it was called. Was it the tree one? The tree was runoff, but there was also some other stuff where it looked like stuff coming out the ground. I think it might have been something else, but I think it was Michael Solar that was promoting it. Crystallized rock will actually keep forming underground and gradually push its way upwards through the sand, and top sand, and start forming these towers. Right, again, we've got square blocks. We know we've got loads of these square blocks on Earth that form naturally, guys. We do get square blocks that form naturally. So this idea that if it's square, it has to be not natural, which is bullshit. I've proven it lots and lots of time with examples. And we just looked at stuff on Earth all like this. And it wasn't formed by water or wind. It's just because it's crystallized rock, it forms like sugar cubes, you know, which is also a crystal. So he's saying it's rebar here, which is bollocks, right? Some of it is obviously where it's been shattered, it's crumbled. So they said some of the stuff is either crumbly or it's solid, like the blocks that we saw. How to spot a fake channel that has over colorization and loud bangy music on it. Probably copyright music, so you can't use this stuff without getting with them stealing your income from your live show. So there's no explanations. You know how you always start off with the far away shot and then you zoom in, right? And prove it's off the NASA page. You never crop stuff like this if you want to be believable anyway, but yeah. So if that's meant to be rebar, how come there's none down here and there's no row down here, no row down here? That's total bollocks. It's just data processing error, is it? You can see there was actually lines going down that one too. So we just saw a load of these on Earth, right? The pile of logs one. Is he actually going to talk? I'll put on caps, then we'll know. Music. Detailed view. So here you go. You can see all the blocks, how it was made up when he zoomed out there. So it's going to cause data errors sometimes in between where they join it up. So is there a join here? It looks like there might be a join. Look, that's an error. So, you know, does the rover move and then take another slab and they join it all together and then the shadows can actually be wrong? Looks like rocks again, similar to Earth. More rocks. So what's he going to say?
So far so good, right? I know.
I think it's got louder, hasn't it? Let me just adjust that again. Just turn him down. Sometimes he's got loud volume, sometimes he hasn't.
I played 3 minutes without stopping.
Oh, 3 minutes! Fair use! But he didn't actually criticize it like we do. He doesn't analyze it.
I'm just going to get to the really good stuff here. About
time. About time we got some real good stuff. Come on.
Shows a horse skull.
We just saw an Earth skull on Earth, didn't we? Not long ago.
Wait until you see, though. Wait until you see it.
This is what GUFON reckons is really good coming
really
up, Gabber.
Interesting. I'm not kidding. I don't know, man. But wait until you see the second half of this video. I heard.
He's a clown.
Oh, there you are. Was there another super?
See, he's right about money all the time. Was there a super coming in? Super
There's the
duper?
land. Email me for your Lantonio's orders now.
See, you shouldn't be worrying about all that sort of crap as it's coming, and he should just carry on with his show and address it at the end of the show, if anything.
The Lantonio's nationwide overnight.
Come on, mate, get on with your show. So where's the good stuff? Come on, where is it? Here we go. Is this it? Oh, it's a jawbone. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's meant to be. I have no clue on that one. Apart from a round rock. It looks like I'm going to have to mute it again. What have we got going on here? Yeah, we know these ones with the thigh bone. They're old ones, boring. Ah, the horse's head. Is he talking? Ah, you can see the tongue and the teeth, and you can see he's photoshopped it out as well. It's taking out the background. So that's what GUFON thinks is really good. It doesn't even look right. Pareidolia. What a load of crap this is, isn't it? Again, it looks very similar to what we saw on Earth pictures.
Front arms down in the ground, the head's chopped off. But this was like a bison with an animal riding it or something. Now, I'm not an expert on this, but Pareidolias. F-A-S. Vanish. Isn't it amazing what they find? Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, but we saw a lot more interesting stuff on Earth, didn't we? So what was he saying about that?
Does a good job. Wow, this is really bizarre, though, right?
No. All
this
natural.
whole thing is beautiful. Oh, wait, go back a sec. Can you go back? Look at this. He didn't even talk about this snake.
He gets more views than Third Days of
Look
Moon.
at the teeth there.
Yeah. Look at the teeth. He's saying there's teeth on this. What's he talking about, guys? Kind of looks like a lizard laying down, doesn't it? It kind of looks like a lizard. It got his head down. It's got a little eye there. I think that's what he's seeing.
There's teeth on it.
I don't see any teeth though. Looks like it's just laying down there in the sand like a dog.
Here's an eye. The jaw.
Oh, right. So he's looking at this thing here. He's seeing this up here. It looks like a crocodile or something with the eye. I didn't even see that one until he pointed it out. I was looking at this one here. Looked like a big lizard head. Or a snake head. I suppose that even looks like a snake up above. Two little... Big snake and a little snake.
Jaw. And then you got the body. Yeah. There's a jaw there. You got eyeballs. You got a mouth.
He's got a mouthful, right? Hey, enough of the GUFON there. That's just garbage. This company claims its nuclear diamond battery. Okay, that was what starts. Oh, I suppose we can talk about it. Camden was talking about. What was he talking about the other day? He's talking about free energy. And I told him, where does he know about the nuclear battery that's using diamonds? This company claims its nuclear diamond battery will run for 28,000 years. That's why we don't have it in laptops, guys. It's true, or just a hoax. It's actually true. But they've put it into a solid state chip of all things. And it's got nuclear radiation thing. They call it NDB. In less than 2 years, you might be able to buy a smartwatch powered with a nuclear diamond battery that will outlive you and your progeny for generations. The potential game-changing technology comes from the San Francisco-based startup Nano Diamond Battery. Okay, it's got a video. It's popped up over the writing. How do we get rid of that sucker? Which lauds its namesake high-powered diamond-based alpha, beta, and neutron. Voltaic battery. It's a bit of a mouthful, for the ability to give devices long life and green energy. So how could you use nuclear radiation? Well, we live in background radiation all the time. So if you could condense that down inside a chip and heat up, say, some liquid inside the silicon chip that generates a little generator, means you could have forever electrical power for your device. Of course, chip technology is using less and less voltages now and getting higher speeds in the process, and it generates a lot of heat, as you know, is what the problem with my laptop was. But that's just another one that's sort of popped up in the last 2 years. So to build it nano, I don't think it's a hoax, because it's based off a UK one where they're using used nuclear waste and then put a layer of diamonds around it. Could produce voltages that could power a car up to 10 years. No need to charge. So the technology is out there, and it's like free energy.
That'll be great when you when you have a car accident and you got radioactive nuclear waste.
No, but it's degraded nuclear waste. It's a level background radiation level, so it wouldn't really matter if you did. Okay. We're not talking about what you call it, plutonium bomb. But they're talking about nano batteries, so that even if that got scrapped, the background radiation wouldn't do much. Let's see. Anything else we need to read out here? Scientists, miniature diamonds using chemical vapor. Artificial diamonds, I guess. After all, the artificial boron-doped diamonds. Blah, blah, blah. Why blue diamonds? Diamonds in NdB batteries have a beautiful blue hue thanks to the trace amounts of boron. There you go. Once NdB has sourced the nano diamonds, the company combines them with radioactive isotopes from nuclear waste. Specifically, they use radioactive isotopes of uranium and plutonium, which probably come from radioactive power plants. So even now you can use nuclear waste, and that would probably make fusion power still viable then, because they need the waste products to make these new batteries, right? From a single crystal diamonds, just a few square millimeters in size, more heat away from the radioactively decaying isotopes so quickly that the transaction actually generates electricity. So I'll put up the article if you want to read it, but you can type in nuclear batteries, right, and you get, this has been around for a wee while now. It's new research. What year was this one, this article? September 21, so there you go. It's fairly new. Batteries from nuclear waste. Who would have thought diamonds? But diamonds are carbon, right? Let's see what comes up in the search here. I'll post the links down the side. So we got nano battery, but that was a fairly recent one. Let's see, car battery.
So why hasn't Tesla got these batteries?
It's fairly new. Lithium ion battery can only operate for a few hours without a recharge. So it's talking about using it to power your laptop here. The company claims it can use nuclear waste. Future of automobile diamond nuclear batteries. Here we go. What would nuclear batteries do for us? Would change the world. 22. How nuclear waste and diamonds can save smartphones. That sounds like what we're talking about, the same thing. Researchers test battery powered by nuclear waste. Electric vehicles. Depends on battery technology. Yep. I'm just trying to find the article I found years ago. Scientists turn waste into diamond batteries. That's 22. So it sounds like it's legit, doesn't it? For thousands of years. Yeah, you can see battery makers wouldn't be happy with that because they want to keep selling you new batteries. It looks like they're doing experiments with it. Back in 2016 they started doing it, researching it. working prototype that cannot be used in common appliances like laptops or cell phone because the power it provides is very little. So that was the prototype they started with, I guess. So obviously they've got further with it. But anyway, do your own research on that. I thought I'd just bring it to attention again. I've talked about it a couple of years ago, I think it was. I suppose a bit of catch up in like comments ago. Anything there? Tommy. I need like a side helper that looks over the comments in case I miss something, because I can't do two things really. How was your week, Paul? Glad Paul came earlier today. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I almost didn't make it though. It's a nice cool day today. It's raining and I was nice and comfortable in bed. And I woke up and asked Google what the time was, and it told me 1 p.m. I thought, oh crap, I got to get up. I have a video I want to work on, but just not now up. Adventures. Paul, I was once nod there. Eh? Did I miss? Is that a spelling mistake? Once nod there. You mean you were once on that channel? Is that what you're saying? I recorded a UFO site. Are you talking about GUFON or are you talking about the Mars guy? I recorded a UFO sighting a few days ago. Tommy T. And you didn't post it on my Discord. What's that? Don't know what the two lights were. Well, we'd have to look at it and see if we can suss it out. Did you use the apps? People don't use the apps at the time they see the sightings, even if they've passed by. Always take a photograph of them if you can. Even if they disappear, take a photograph where they were, maybe. Because there's always extra information in photos than there is video. Rich is unbearable, full of himself. Yeah, he's as bad as his fans. He's a attention seeker. That's why one of the reasons I don't like being on camera, because it's not about me, it's about using the screen to show you stuff and to discuss stuff. It's not about looking at me blabbing away, talking stuff without backing up your claims, right? Endless theories about being abducted and all that without bringing up some evidence of strangeness, which I have done. I've shown you my back where there's like 3 puncture holes in my back where it leaked for a good month of this white stinky fluid. But anyway, doctor said it was like a skin something cyst, and I said, oh yeah. Well, it wasn't there for years before. Why doesn't it suddenly come up? And now why has it disappeared? So yeah. I tell you, it really hurt too. Started growing in size on my back, and then it must have popped open the wounds where the holes were and started leaking out the holes. It's really strange. I can't even reach it with my hand. I could just get my fingertips on it where it was. So I asked Mum to take a photograph of it so I had evidence, and I could zoom in and actually have a look at what's going on behind my back myself. And I showed that on my special live show I did. Snakes have fans. Yeah. He was saying it had teeth in it though. Can't figure out how to post a video from my phone. Well, basically you share it to Google Drive. So first of all, you install the Google Drive app and sign into it with your Gmail account, and just leave it there running in the background. And then you can just say upload, and it will come up as one of your selections. Upload to your Google Drive, and it's that easy. And then if it's a video, it will convert it into like a YouTube video, but also give you an option to download the source, which is really good. And that's how people should be doing it. And then they can share the link to that video and the source on Discord or on the side chat if you want to make it public or have it analyzed. I've posted before but can't figure it out. The buttons to upload aren't showing. Alright, well, if you follow what I said, it should pop up. And do it that way. Like you share a post to Facebook, you share it to your cloud server, right? Upload server. Then you can just give whoever access you want to it. Normally share it for everyone that has the link, and just give it to people that you want to have a link, right? And if you want to keep it private, or you can say to them, well, or you can post it on your Twitter and make it public, and you can say to them that you can actually show it on your live stream or whatever. Yeah, it has a plus sign. You can upload using the plus in the bottom center of your page. Is that for the YouTube app? Yeah. They've updated the app, haven't they? I don't see that symbol. Send them a video how to do it. There's plenty online. But yeah, it looks like you're helping them out in the side chat here. Okay. UFO John may be good for UFOs. What's that? What is good for UFOs? Free energy. Yeah, the batteries only provide enough. Those solid state ones only provide enough for powering a laptop or a smartphone, apparently, at the moment. It's just a matter of them just improving it. They're on the right track, I think. You could probably use it in spacecraft. They do use actually nuclear batteries on spacecraft, but it's different. Theirs is like cylinders with like a low grade radioactive material in the middle that heats up the water, which you can't really have in a laptop, I guess. Heats up the water, turns it into steam, turns a turbine, and they got power when it's too far away from the sun. Like the solar cells can only collect a certain amount of solar power when they're really far away, right? And of course we know space is really, really, really cold. So it's got to use the hot water to keep it from freezing, keep it sort of air conditioned like, and also power up the device. So they have been using nuclear batteries for a long time. So yeah, Michael King. Alright, yo. You forgot the yo-yo. 2 yo-yos. Yo-yo. No notification. But didn't I send you going live on Discord? And I didn't post it on Twitter either. We've been going for how long now? We're talking about Mars rocks forever. Let's see, what's it say here? 2.5 hours on GUFONs nonsense. So there you go. Thanks for joining us anyway. On to the next one. Oh no! Okay, this here shows you how the images are made up on the rover itself. And they join it all together. So obviously where the joins are, there could be errors, right? And there could be a change in the lighting, which changes the shadows, right? Anyway, let's carry on with that one. This one's called Mars Anomalies and Beyond. I will come back to this one. This guy here is made onto the UK rags. This was presented by B Baker, who hasn't joined us today, unfortunately. So here we go. Express.co.uk. Everybody knows who John Austin is. It was working with secure team to promote his garbage that he produced in Photoshops and CGI and fake voices. Well, he actually didn't do those ones, but he didn't promote those ones on the UK. Alien hunters find city on Mars. This is GUFON. He sees cities on the moon. So cities on the Mars. He'll love this one. He hasn't got his headset on, so he can't hear us. Shot clean. NASA pictures show
aliens on the moon.
Yeah. Shot clean. NASA pictures show cars and buildings. Wow. Why is that not on mainstream media? At the moment, we're listening about train wrecks and balloon UFOs and
Bruce,
Ukraine
all has
war.
pictures of buildings on the moon.
What year was this one? October 2018. So it's not that long ago. Updated October 5th, 2018. So yeah, it's pretty current, this one. Alien hunters believe they have found a city on Mars which would prove an advanced civilization is not only living on the red planet but thriving there too. Alien hunter finds. Okay, let's just keep on going. Conspiracy theories have been flogging the idea that NASA is covering up the alien race on Mars for some time. However, there has never been any substantial evidence, and there still hasn't, to back up these claims. But one alien enthusiast believes he now has the answer and is hoping to expose NASA. Well, that was like 5 years ago, and nothing's changed then.
That's
YouTube
because NASA
channel.
photoshops all the buildings out.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to debunk all that. YouTube channel Mars Anomalies and Beyond, narrated by a man who gives his name as Just Chris, which is highly red flaggy straight away. Why doesn't he give his full name? Uploaded a video which apparently shows proof of life on the red planet. The first notable thing that Chris points out is seemingly a vehicle in the distance foreground, but like a backdrop of a dusty red. But as Chris points out, you never seen anything in the background of these photos from NASA. He believes NASA is editing the images. Here we go, Gabber alert.
It's true.
Rabbit
It's true.
holes.
Dr. Sala said so. It's true.
Rabbit holes. He believes
No, it's not
NASA's
rabbit holes. NASA Photoshop.
editing the images to block out background cities. Here we go. By using photo enhancing software, Chris believes he spotted the outline of a city, including a large buildings on the horizon. So I'll be going over that. And this is one of the images here. So what's this one? The supposed vehicles on Mars. Here's the vehicles, guys. Do you see vehicles? Because
I see Tesla. I see four-wheel drive Tesla.
I don't see any vehicles there, guys. Do you see any vehicles? I see two rocks with shadows, and it's low.
All the buildings are underground. There's no buildings on the surface of Mars.
It's not in focus, so it's way in the background there, because the focus would be closer to the rover. It's totally out of focus.
All the people that claim to be in the secret space program said they've all gone to the base on Mars, and it's underground. It's all underground. There's nothing on the surface.
Well, there you go. Even the frauds are fighting each other then in that case. He said the question is, what did his photo enhancing software uncover? Well, rocks, blurry rocks. Did it find something that NASA was hiding in the background of photographs? Is there a city in the background or simple photo artifacts? Well, that's not how you spell that, is it? I thought it was RT with an I. Artifacts. Artifacts? I don't know. English is a wee bit strange like that. Let's see, is that a spelling mistake or not? Maybe I've been spelling it wrong. Is that actually a word? Maybe that's something related to geology. Oh, right, it is a word. Okay. Object made by human being, typically one of culture or historic interest. Alright, he's not talking about camera artifacts. He's talking about other objects like that you dig up. So you got the other one, artifacts. So you've got to be careful. I knew there was
buildings on Mars. I knew it. This proves it.
Artifact.
There's buildings on the moon.
Artifacts or artifacts? Okay, let's have a look at this one. Spelling artifact is preferred by most American dictionaries, while artifact is a preferred spelling in... right, so it's the same word. One's UK spelling and the other one's American. I must be used to American spelling then. Whew! So we're talking about the same thing. So let's see, go back to the article. In the city of the background, simple photo artifacts. Not, in my opinion, I believe we are seeing a city. Okay, so he thinks there's a city in this image here.
I don't think there's a city there. It's
so let's zoom in. He's mucked around with the contrast again, and he's claiming that dark thing there is a skyscraper.
Oh, look, yeah, we can see the buildings. Look, yeah, we can see, there's a city there. Look at that. Oh, my God. It's ancient Martian city.
Yeah, so what's these big round ones? Glass domes, is it?
Glass dome.
Look at that. That's a strange glass dome then. But we know when we get down to pixel level, we got a thing called photo compression. And it's getting down to pixel level here, right? So what's the big blobs of light? Well, he's run it through filters, so this will be all black in the background here. So it's possibly going to be like a source of light from the sun that's reflecting off the lens, right? And what he's done is colorized it and looks like a dome now. So we need to see the original image really, and then see other clues in the image, right? So we need to find that video of his. But yeah, you can see it's down to pixel level there. And of course, pixel level forms, like I keep telling Gabber on these moon ones, it's going to film square objects because they're down to pixels, right? And what it does is it takes the average color of 4 pixels and it forms these things that look like buildings in the background, right? That's part. So this is a problem with these channels. They've got no qualifications. They've got no technical expertise to know.
But there's aliens on the moon and there's aliens on Mars, but they haven't got any buildings on the surface.
So a rover can drive around all these cities and not pick up an alien walking across the lens, right? That looks
they're
like
all on the ground. Mars is barren, harsh place to walk around. They don't walk around on the planet. It's harsh environment.
There's 2 aliens standing watching them, blurred out, of course. So he's claiming NASA's blurred this out. So if they blurred that out, they did a really bad job, right? Would you agree?
NASA's not known for being very good at what they do.
Oh, they've only got people that can launch vehicles with computers on them.
The Space Shuttle Challenger, Columbia blew up going up.
So you're saying all their scientists are like Travis?
Their other space shuttle disintegrated coming back down because they tried to land it after it got damaged instead of repairing it in space, killing all the astronauts. NASA hasn't got a very good track record for safety.
Are you saying that their image processing is the worst ever because the police use it to identify crimes and solve crimes now to enhance number plates?
They got fingerprints on their friggin' photos. Fingerprints, scratch marks on their negatives.
That's only because I pointed. That's only because I pointed out. That's the lab technicians, not the scientists. The lab technicians.
NASA. They work at NASA.
Yeah.
Everybody says NASA photoshops all the buildings and vehicles out of Moon and Mars photos.
Some were in agreement with Chris's theory. Of course, that's why if you go to his channel, he has...
Bruce sees all as a crazy person. Tommy T. Tommy T, he loves the rabbit hole. Bruce loves rabbit holes. He loves talking about rabbit holes. He talks about rabbit holes all day long.
This guy's promoting utter crap as well, just like the last guy, but he's got less subs than the other guy. He's only got 67,000.
He's got more subs than you. He's got more subs than you. He takes photos. He shows photos of rocks. Well, I'd like to see you get 67,000 subs by showing photos of rocks.
I don't think the people in ufology would ever sub to my channel because they don't want the truth. They actually want to believe any crap they're told.
They are all sub to this channel watching videos of friggin' rocks.
Yeah, exactly. Not this channel. You mean that channel that we're showing?
Oh, but, whatever. That channel, garbage channel. Pictures of rocks, man.
Well, you know who gave...
backyard, take some pictures of some rocks.
Yeah.
I'll start a YouTube channel.
This is why I wanted B. Baker on here, because he's the one that recommended this site to me, and I thought, what the hell, mate? He said, oh, the ones that GUFON is showing is garbage, editing done to it. Go and watch this other channel. He does a really good job. And I was thinking, well, the first video I looked at, I thought, you'd have to be stupid to even think about subbing to that channel. So
there's an even better channel than this one, Techno something. He's so funny.
Okay, let's just play a clip of this channel and you just see how... No. I can't cover every shill channel out there on UFOs, can I?
The Techno guy, he's got a crazy channel.
But let's play a clip of this guy.
Oh my god, please not the rocks again.
Yeah, more rocks. He's muted. Okay, so as we've seen, we can see all these type of formations on Earth itself too. And he's circling things on a photograph that's been mucked around with the contrasts and stuff. I'm not sure what he's doing here. I can't quite read that fine print. But it looks like it might be in Photoshop he's doing it, is it?
I'm getting pareidolia looking at these rocks.
This guy's got really low volume, but I'll just put on some caps on it.
Okay. Again, right here. Straight, goes up, goes across, goes down. Now, I'm going to show you this, and then I'm going to clear it up. There's 3 lines doing this. We've got this small, round, white part. This coming straight up.
He's drawing this here.
Let's get rid of the lines, and folks, have a look. You can see that.
It's stupid. It's really stupid, this site.
You see that there, this whole area? Just that alone, folks. You should not see this in nature. You should see that, not that kind of shape.
I'm just showing you stuff that looked like it was man-made on Earth, right? And it was clearly natural.
Weird stuff like
no one believes you. They believe this guy.
You can see
I know. They don't know I exist.
And then you've got...
Everyone believes this guy. They don't believe a word you say.
Yeah, and this is a channel that Google promotes because they make lots of money out of these
That makes
shills.
it even worse.
They don't promote me because they can't have me exposing all these millions of guys that are generating millions of dollars from to pay their salaries.
What are we looking at? They're just rocks.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And B. Baker reckons this guy's good, but you can see he does.
B. Baker's been smoking some of the good stuff that Gufon and Steve Campion's been smoking.
Yeah, I wanted him on the side chat today so he could explain why he thinks this channel's good.
Take note of what looks like things coming and going outside of it. And what I mean by that is you can see right here. Weird shapes around this opening. And there's something inside that. Now, if I was to show you the original, this is what it looks like.
Oh, look. Without him mucking around with filters, let's just turn it off. There you go. That's what it looks like. It looks like a normal rock, doesn't it? And because he mucks around...
That's a doorway to the underground base.
No, that's just a crack in the rock. You know, we saw that even on some of the pictures I showed you on there of some of the volcanic rock.
To notice right from here to here, you can see...
This guy's amazing. He did 28 minutes of showing Mars rock face.
He's got more subs than you.
Like this. You tell what they've done.
I know, and it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be possible.
You can see that.
You start doing what he's doing. Show pictures of rocks. Get some more subs.
Well, I am. There you go. Look, no, he's colorized it. You see what he did there? He's taken away the solid form of it, and now he's turned it into a black opening.
All right. This is where it gets really neat. All right. First thing you notice, what looked like this layered rock. You can see it like this here, right?
Oh,
wait,
God. Why did B. Baker make us watch
here,
this for?
I'm going to show you.
Yeah, I wanted him on the side chat so we could punish him.
So there's some kind of weird bar or something like that going across. You can see that.
We saw rocks like this on Earth, right? Most of them are actually vertical.
But what really caught my eye was this right here.
Oh my God!
This piece
guy
right
is worse than
It's
Gufon.
sticking right out. How do I know that? Look at the shadow just below it.
Oh, look at the shadow!
So the sunlight.
That's amazing.
This.
This is amazing. I'm subbing to this
So
channel
it's
too. I'm gonna
So-
give this to 70,000 subs.
We're looking at a 2D image, and he's looking at shadows. And as you know, as all this rock was sticking out further, some was below it, some was sticking out further again. The shadows are all going to be all over the place. So we can't actually see which way the shadows are going, can we? Where the sun is, because of the angles of the rocks, casting shadows on rocks and the
This is a prime example of why the aliens won't reveal themselves to us, because stupid people sub to this crap.
Yeah, I agree.
Of an angle on the sun. Now here's a little bit more difficult because it looks like there's multiple pieces like this sticking out. So therefore you got going like this.
It's hilarious what people
You
would
can see
come
the
along
sun.
and watch. How many people watched this one? Not as much as the other guy that got, 140,000 views. This one's only got 3,500 views on it. I wonder if my comment's still there. He's probably deleted it. All right. I put, what pure garbage, what qualls do you have? He hasn't replied to it. I bet it's not there though if you look. But yeah. Look at it. He's looking at all the different angles of the rock and saying the shadows are different. What a load of garbage. We know the angles can look different because you're casting shadows on shadows, and of course it's spliced together. We don't know where the splice parts are for the picture here. Can we actually tell if it's on the same slice image or not? Or if they sliced it together? Could have been 10 minutes apart, hour apart, when they took the photographs as they moved the rover around. Of course the light's going to change in that time. But anyway, we want to find this city one that he's claiming. This is the guy that did the city one.
B. Baker recommended this to you.
Yeah, well, I did some background thing and I thought, oh, this has to be talked about. So city, let's see what comes up. Let's find the original image that he used. Mushroom City found. Is that the one? That was like 2018, was it? 2019. Base of Olympus Mons. No, it sounds like another one he's found. Lunar City found. Okay, he's found one on the moon. That would be one for you. Large city on Mars inside Coal Crater. Crazy. So this is a garbage. It's just pure garbage. Lunar City found on the far side of the moon. Ruined Martian city. Oh, here we go. That's the one. Is it? Not sure. It looks like it's 3 weeks ago. So he's still promoting cities. What else? I'm trying to find that really old one with the city in the background. 218. That could be it. That could be the one. Okay, let's just have a look at that one. We want to get that one that's been in the newspapers.
Yeah, but I got pictures of triangles on the moon, diamonds on the moon, square blocks with like dome tops on the moon. That doesn't come down to pixel level. That doesn't. Here we go. Doesn't explain the pictures I've got.
Alright, so let's just go over this one.
Just found this. I'm not sure, but great find.
Oh my God,
I'm
more
gonna show you
rocks!
what we found because this is pretty cool. Now,
No, this is the one for the article.
Photo, enhanced. Now, what I find bizarre about this is a couple things. Now, you can see
he's
those
saying it's
vehicles
enhanced.
right here. 1, 2, and
Vehicles. Okay, let's have a look. Look at his one from the newspaper. So, do you see any vehicles? No. He's saying these are vehicles. Ridiculous.
No red arrows.
The foreground I already enhanced, so it's no big deal. But what's in the background is crazy. Look at this. All the way across.
Yeah.
All the way up. Now notice
it's crazy, all right.
Go behind this hill, right? I'm not even really sure that's even a hill.
Look, you can see it's down to pixel level. And if you take any moon photograph, probably a Mars photograph, we probably could get that probably. But I was just trying to find what the source was. Has he got it listed? Oh, he got 620,000 views on that one because it got into the newspapers. That gave him some good money. More than Tyler. He doesn't get that many views. Image credit. NASA. But he hasn't given a link to it.
Wouldn't the newspaper give him money to publish his video?
Yeah, I think general amount is £300. So what's that?
Pounds.
That's about $1,000, I suppose, back then.
$1,000.
Yeah, $1,000 Australian. But yeah, there's no link to the original image, which is always the saying. Just says give credit to NASA. Anything on NASA is public domain anyway because they made it so people can all analyze everything, right? Why would they do that if they're hiding stuff?
To be truthful with you guys, but check that out. It goes behind, and there's some, like, you can still see it's behind it and comes back down and so on and so forth. And there's a couple that may be on top, or this was added to try to get rid of something that was, like, even closer to the foreground, and they wanted to take it out. I don't know. Here's another thing I observed. Now, this is a pan they had made. You can see right here, and this shows it perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I believe there's another one over here somewhere. It's just barely noticeable. But what I notice is this a sunrise? Small, medium, and then large.
Sunrises. No, it's called lens reflections. You got to remember, there's a lot of rocks, white rocks as well on Mars that reflect the sunlight back at the camera. So these could be just glares back from rocks as the sun's shining down. And some of these ones look like lens artifacts, right? But again, we need to find the original image. And he doesn't show it. Can we see any codes on the screen? I was hoping to find it live today because I didn't have time to look.
Be light coming from these structures. Now, here's another option. Might be just artifacts of the actual photo. I know you guys would agree with me. You never see anything in the background of these photos. You ever notice that? You always see right right from. Let me see if I can find it. You always see right from here. You don't see.
Okay, there's the original image, right? We can see the sun looks like it's directly above here, right? Which is going to cause various shades of light. When you can see here, it looks a bit brighter here, a bit brighter there, brighter over here. It's going to, when you run that through filters, it's going to look like the round bits that we're seeing in the photograph, right? It's to do with optics, but you got this rock here. Look how reflective that is there, right? It's tilted slightly towards the camera, and you can see there's big white bits here. And you know there's going to be other. It looks like it's like you can see that there's a sort of like a haziness there at the ground level. You know there's going to be other mountains like this one here in the distance. So you expect to see pixelated mountains in the background that you can't quite see unless you run it through some filters. But you can see it's all roughly the same, different shades of red. So as we read, it's rusty, it's got iron in the sand, and it's basalt. That's what makes all these cube shapes. But I don't see any cars in it. But yeah, I suppose we could grab that and play around with it ourselves, since he's got a normal image there. So let's
Why would there be cars there? There's no roads on Mars.
No, there's a subway though.
That's underground. That links the bases underground to the other underground bases.
So let's see
Randy Kramer said he went there.
We got it on HD, haven't we? Yep. Oh, we'll just grab that one there. Let's run it through our own filters. See what we can get. But it would have been good to get the source thing. Let's grab it. Yep. Here we go. Let's open it up a bit faster. So maybe we can zoom in a wee bit. Let's have a look. So he said it was a gigapan photograph, was it? Where it was like joined together and a big, as the rover was spinning its head around with the dual cameras, it would have been taking snapshots. But like you do a panorama in smartphone app. So if you run that through some filters, color curves, boom. So he should do that in real time himself, right? He should actually be showing you, oh look, we just do this. And you can change it, you know. He's got his mouse pointing up here. We can see the mouse now. So you can do all the same things he was doing. Oh look, look. We've got holes, square holes. It's an underground cavity. So it's just mucking around with contrast, right? That was the other guy was doing that. So let's try doing color swap here. I don't know what filters.
There's the buildings. Look, you did it. You got buildings too. Look at that. There's the buildings.
Yeah, I haven't got this. I'm trying to get the same one as him though.
Yeah, but you're not using the same photo. You got a YouTube video that's been rendered and it's got compression.
Yeah, might be able to get it. It's getting similar. They would have had to play around with it. Can you see it's not coming up instantly, right? We haven't got the same compression artifacts though. It's probably blending most of the sky changes into. So you're probably right, Gabber. We probably won't be able to do the same as what he did there without the original.
You got to use the original NASA photograph because when you render it, it does compression.
Yeah.
Every time you
I
render the video,
thought we might.
it adds
I thought,
compression.
yeah, I thought we might get some, but I can't see any cars. It looks like rocks. I think they must have run filters, double filters on it. Oh, here we go. Almost got it the same. Here we go. Almost had it. It's very close. Can't. We can see. We got the building. We got the blobs. Right, we almost got it. Almost close. And it doesn't look as good though. But we can start to see the compression artifacts now on the edge of this image here.
You just proved NASA photoshopped the Mars photos.
But look how dark I've got it here though. So yeah, what did they do? They really played around with it, didn't they? Yeah. I lost it now. Yeah, can't quite get it the same. Probably need the original photograph. But what is it? Well, that could be a distant rock there. Look, we're down to pixel level, so things are going to look like buildings when it's this light. So I reckon that could be part of the terrain, right? These are also rocks that are really pixelated, and some of them reflecting a bit more light from the background. See, when you go close to that high bit rock here, we can see we've still got little square blocks happening on the very top there. See that there? That looks like it's like a color bit averaging happening with the photograph imaging. So those are probably not buildings or rocks reflecting, but the big ones here could be. But the ones that are very close to the edge are definitely photographic anomalies caused by the image processing. But yeah, what is this blob of light here? So let's go back to the original again. Can we see any light there? It's got to be something to do with the lens and the where the light's bouncing off it. And you can't quite see any blobs, and you really have to play around with it. Oh, we got a blue sky. Look, we got a blue sky and we got the buildings. AK buildings, alleged buildings, but they're not. I wonder if we can get the blue sky, and yes, we can. We can get some yellow rocks. There we go. Look. Prove that NASA's got false color. We got a blue sky and red and yellow terrain, and it's got some green fungus growing on the rocks. There you go. So yeah, you can do all sorts of crazy things with filters, but we normally do it to enhance things, maybe see details that we didn't see on something that's less pixelated. But you can actually start to see, the rock's a wee bit better, but you got to use it wisely, right? And you have to do it in real time, so you can see things like that. You can make sure you're not creating artifacts, right? Because it does cause artifacts to happen. Well, yeah, got a pink sky. Maybe it's pink. Purple sky. Blue sky. What other colours can we get? Oh, here we go. Black sky. That one's pretty cool. There we go. That one shows it up pretty good. It's not quite as good as the original image though. Ah, that proves there's a dome. No, it don't. Because you can see clearly there's no dome, because that's quite big, right? So, yeah, go back. Don't see a dome there. NASA did a really poor job of airbrushing. But anyway, there we go. That's how you should be looking at things, right? You should be doing it in real time on a live show like that. So let's go back to this clown. What's he saying about it?
Anything ever in the background. Now that's possible because depending on the distance, right? But it always seems like there might be just a fine line there, and that's where you're getting these photo artifacts that separate the actual photo and what they did in the background to block it out. Or is what we're seeing in this photo, is that real? I don't know.
No.
This is where it gets crazy, because I'll tell you what, that would kind of coincide with these vehicles sitting here, and there's a city right in the background. Now, I'm not saying that's what it is, guys, because these could be nothing more than artifacts of the photo. But what I find interesting is that this lighted area is behind. See that? They're behind these actual artifacts. You guys be the judge of this.
What light is he talking
I'm
about?
curious, because this may actually be an actual structures in the background. Like I said, the way that it goes behind, and this light right here is also behind.
They're not light though. It's just changing various shades of the sky color to other colors. Yeah, it's just the averaging of the bit averaging. Let's see. Bit color averaging of photo pixels. Let's see if we can find some information on it. Each pixel total consists of 8 bits, 1 byte for black and white images, or 24 bits for 3 bytes for color image, 1 byte for red, green, and blue. So when you get 4 pixels close together, where there's slight variation in color, the way they process the compression of the image, they got to take the average color of all those bits, right? Alpha channel of the same size is added, then there are 64 bits per pixel. So they're talking about, what is it? How many? Is it 28 billion or something ridiculous colors? File type, bit depth, image data size, shade of grey from black to white. There's a lot of reading this stuff. It's quite technical, as you can see. But I can't see what I was after. Color average, maybe color. Maybe I have to spell it properly, the English way. Whoop, maybe. What happened there? Average, color average in, maybe. Method of color quantization. Oh, that's the word. In color images. Method 1. Okay, here we go. Google patents. This is obviously people have painted the compression technique. Method of assigning a color symbol to an image. And it doesn't sound like the right one, does it? It looks like something else. Okay. Any bits in each color of a pixel. Each pixel typically consists of 8 bits. We just read that before, didn't we? So compression, what's this one? It offers a fixed 2 bits per pixel encoding for. So it looks like other people averaging effect. There we go. Color averaging process is shown to step by step. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Here we go. So what are they doing here? Mars photo. There we go. Oh, Gabber's gone quiet. Are you there, Gabber? Is he gaming? He got bored of the rocks and he's gaming at the same time. Is he there or not? He's dropped off. Where does he go to? He's had problems again. he tries to download and do all sorts of things at the same time, and he wonders why he has problems. New process proposed. I mean, here you go. A lot of mathematics. Oh God. There you go. So yes, if they started talking about this on these Mars channels, they might be more acceptable what they're saying if they could prove that there are technical people. Color average areas paper JS allows you to find the average color of an area within a raster. Sample average and spatial hue. Here we go. A photograph of 2 apples. Let's have a look at that one. I hope it's got some pictures. So probably the same apple, but you can see the color averaging, depending on what algorithm you use, is different. Here it looks more lighter there, then that one looks more darker because it's taken the average bits of the reds around it differently. So yes, is there a slight difference? It's very subtle though, isn't it? It's very subtle, but there is a difference. But this is the thing we got to understand about photographs, right? And I'm not sure what format they use on the rover. We'd have to do more research on what sort of image processing they're using. Color averaging, image averaging, here you go. Python library. Real-time screen average color check. Averaging colors of multicolor mosaics. What's that one got here? Technical. Perceiving the average hue of color arrays. Accurate rapid averaging of multiple blue symbols. Symbols is due to a limited capacity of subcycling. Blah blah blah. Complex stuff. Anyway, when I say it's color averaging, you can then start to see why we get these artifacts, right? And we know the sky was all this looked very similar in color, but there are going to be variations in the compression of the averaging where it meets up with these other pixels down here. But we can't discount that being maybe a distant rock that's sort of blended in with the sky, and that we run it through filters which changes the color averaging, and then we can start to see them, right?
These what look like structures to me. I'm not saying that they are. There's no way to prove it. Pure speculation. Now,
so people just come here for pure speculation at the buildings. I'm not saying they aren't, so that's what you call covering your ass. So yeah, that's total bollocks. He managed to promote his channel on a rag, so who sent it to them? He must have sent it to him and said, look, I think I found buildings, and he said you can use it, you don't have to pay me, and as long as you promote me. And that's how they do it. That's how Tyler Klockner did his, right? He was stuck on like 50,000 subs, and then he found John Austin to promote his garbage, the fakes that he made. The Cube UFO is one of the first ones that came out that he photoshopped, and it took off from there. I think overnight it was 100,000, the next day it grew to 150, and so on. But anyway, we're finished with Mars now, I think. But did we finish off the article here? I think we did we? went on a wee bit, didn't it? I'll post that article here. That way you can remember what his name was if you want to go and check out the rest of the crap on that channel if you want to. But Mars City claims equals BS. There we go. So on to UFO stuff now. Okay, so again, GUFON has put up something here that I want to talk about. Okay, so
One sky. No
he's going to be a dork.
debunking. Meet Corbell and Knapp. And what can we shorten their names as?
Doorbell
What's
and
that?
crap.
Let's watch the end again. Just the end.
So we need to go back a wee bit. Okay, where does it start? We want to see the full video first. So let's see if we can suss this one out. Because he won't.
I think we need more and more training. We can never have enough.
You need a heap of training, mate.
Seriously, you can't. And if what I'm saying to you makes sense, then it's most likely true. If I was showing you something and it did the opposite, you wouldn't believe me, would you? No. So why do you believe Jeremy Corbell? Why?
Why do they believe GUFON? I don't understand it myself.
Would you believe that guy? He shows us one thing and then says something else. You just said you would.
Yeah, I'd have to talk about some of Corbell's nonsense again, I suppose. But yeah, he's making a lot more money than you, GUFON, that's for sure.
Wouldn't believe me if I did it. Oh, he's on mainstream media. You're on YouTube. Well, check this out. YouTube's better than mainstream media because it's forever and it's repeatable and it doesn't go away. Oh, that's forever. So here's another sighting. Let's keep you guys sharp. Now, I want to see what you think about this one because we've got bigger dots, but these are better. I don't mind these dots. You'll see why.
Okay, so let's run it through process. So when we're watching this video, could it be a reflection? Could it be LED balloons? Could it be CGI added to the video? Could it be drones? So these are the things we're going to have to look out for in the video. What else would bright lights be? Could it be remote control thing with an LED light in it, which again belongs to the drone? So let's just go through and have a look. Could it even be an LED balloon with one of those RC motors on it where you can actually drive the balloon around? I've covered that in the past too, like remote control LED balloon, right? Remote controlled LED balloon. Also, it could be LED kites, so that's only got the big white light showing on it, so we've got to keep that in mind too. Okay, let's see what we got coming up here. Remote controlled LED balloon lights. There you go. Images. So they got them all over the beach. LED ball beach swimming. Alright, they got remote control to change the colour of the LEDs in the balloon. That's a new one. Oh, here we go. We've got an airship one with an air. So it could be something like this. Remote control airplane. Well, it's actually an airplane. Looks like an airship. But the people have done it. Here's a remote control balloon one, where you can change the colour on the balloon. But there is one where they strap on motors and they can fly it around. I have come across it before. Where is it though? So we've got one that looks like an eyeball. I think we might have seen that on the channel before, like a floating eye, right? Gabber, you there yet? No, I think he's gone. I've got one that looks like a snake. There's that one there of the airplane. But you can just imagine a normal balloon, right, with the same sort of thing attached to it, right? It's amazing what humans do. One that looks like a actual light. A hot air ship. That's not what we're after though. Oh, here we go. We've got the flying shark one. What else we got? I don't think we're going to find it. I must have. We've got ones for the water with LEDs on them. Let's put RC. Maybe RC. Or just try balloon. Maybe. Oh yeah, so we've got mini airships, which are balloons. Because there are balloon hobbyists that fly little miniature ones. Oh, here we go. RC blimps. Maybe I should type that in. Here we go. Do yourself balloon blimp with a RC attached to it. There you go. Someone's here, but looks what. Here's another one. And there's no one there. Do it your own remote control balloon. And there's another one. Flying dolphin, fish. So keep that in mind. There's a fairly big blimp, remote control blimp. So let's go back to the video. Let's watch it. Okay, we got two lights.
Doesn't look real.
Got two lights at the moment. Is it CGI? Is it remote control balloons? Drones?
Is it real? Or is it Memorex?
There's a lot of camera movement there. It's pretty bad, isn't it?
Is that really a UFO of some sort right there? Or is it fake?
Why would you be moving the camera this way all the time? Going right. So that's kind of suspicious. A red flag for me.
What are we looking at?
See that? Why is it going that direction all the time?
It seems like she's seeing something. She's talking. I don't know what language it's in. But the video looks to be legit. And if it is, this is really interesting. Watch.
And they turn off the LED lights.
Not at a fast rate.
So, to my mind, it could be those remote control airships that you can turn off the lights inside or dim them down. Or it could be a reflection of a window. I think we're filming through a window. So it could be background lights reflecting. Look how blurry it looks there. So he's not going to do any analysis on this, I don't think.
But fast enough that it got smaller and dimmed away. That's a good video, my friends. I don't know. I'll play it again.
Good video.
Can we play it again?
This guy kills me.
If this is real, I don't know. I think it's real.
I think it's... So he's a talking head. He's just a thinker. Why don't you do some analysis on it and prove it's real? It
is. I do. I really do think it's real. See, and Helen, I think it does. That's weird. This is one of the very few times where I feel like something that's too good to be true could be true. So, Helen, you might be right. I may be too gullible because I'm so hungry for something to be real. I could be a little bit, nah, who are we kidding? It's not fake.
So say what you think in the side chat,
Connect
guys.
the dots with GUFON. That's actually funny. 2 dots, 1 sky. No.
So he's just showing other people's videos and not doing any analysis on it. So let's just step back, mute the idiot. So first of all, out of focus. And yet those lights look like they're in focus. Right. So far it looks like it could be something closer, like off a window. Kind of looks like could be torch lights or something. Let's just step through it. You can see there's a lot of movement with the camera here. And out of focusness, but the dots are always in focus. Kind of looks like ceiling lights at the moment, doesn't it? But can we see any other reflections? It's all out of focus there. Have we got any motion blur? So he's moving it quite a lot here. Okay, are they distorting as he's moving? Yeah, you can see it looks like it's legit. Because we can see the motion blur as she's moving right. Why would you move right if you're filming that though? Then she's moving downwards. Okay, so this is how we can prove it's not CGI, unless it's really well done. But all that's out of focus. That's really close to the tree branch. Out of focus. And we got some camera artifacts there with motion blur. So it's a real video. It hasn't been mucked around with by the looks of it. Alright, so now we've got to figure out what it is. The problem is we don't know if she's got it on manual focus or autofocus here. Now, does it kind of looks like it's going through a window. I'm just trying to see if there's any clues. Stupid Google's playing up here. So this would be easily done with a couple LED torches, right? Laser torches, like laser pens. So I really hate these close-up. They should always do a pan around. Maybe it is. And it's been recropped. I wish we had some more clues here and then panning back. Getting the full picture, right? I wonder if he's got the link to it in the description. We'll have a look in a minute. We didn't see any last time, did we? I don't think he did have. Did I see something then? Sometimes in frames you can pick up something, right? It's tedious. Why is she moving it all over the place though? And it's distorting the image, so we're not seeing the real light or object. balloon or whatever. Looks like Tommy T got rid of Gabber, calling Bruce Cecil a crazy person. Is he on Discord? I haven't checked. I think maybe the Mars Anomalies blew his mind. So what's going on there? Is that the edge of the building, or is that a window frame? Is that a reflection we're seeing there? What's that there? See what I mean? That looks like a reflection, doesn't it? So why is she moving over here? Terrible image, really, isn't it? She got it yet? No. Did that reflection go? She's swimming up. Damn. I wish she kept it level, because then we could see if it was changing. To see whether it was a light source reflection from the building or a reflection in the window. Now, this is why you got to spend hours on this sort of stuff when you analyze it. This has got to be filmed in portrait though, and it's been scaled to landscape, right? I think that's what's happened here. So if we could see the original footage, it might give us more clues. Where's the objects? We're going through so many frames and she hasn't got the objects in. It's kind of a red flag for me. Let's see. I think we got the full image up, haven't we? Yep. Where's it disappear to? Ah, right. So she must have turned off the lights then, was it? Or dimmed them down. I think it's a reflection. Okay, we've got to zoom in there. Let's just go back out. Aha, here we go. So, looks like that thing we thought it was a reflection is part of the roof. There you go. Looks like some sort of beam sticking out that's blurred. But why is it so badly focused, right? It's got to be through a window. See here, that looks like something on the window, doesn't it? See how that's like a blob? Got a blobbiness happening. Someone at the back of the room shooting some laser torches. Firing focal point maybe. I don't think it's CGI because then look, we get motion distortion. It has sort of like a redness to it, doesn't it? Like you get on a laser pointer. It could be a laser pointer, couldn't it? Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see, laser torch. Let's see what comes up. Okay, so we have got what's it saying? Blue, red up there. Laser pointer. Do the white ones? I think they look like white, don't they? There we go. And that torch there can go to a fine beam as well. By the looks of it. That one there, is it? And bingo. So that sort of looks like a white with a red thing. Laser flash hack. I'm not sure what he means by that. Probably should replicate it. Might have a look at what that guy was talking about, a hack. Might be something simple that they watched online. What's the hack for? Okay, let's have a look. What's the hack for? This is how he did his ghost orb as well. Remember that fake that he pulled out with the sheet? He had two things in each. He had a thing in each hand. One was his e-cig and the other one was the laser pointer. Instructable. Will not work with any CD burner player, diodes or DVD player. So the hack is making your own laser pointer bollocks for it. Turn in a flashlight into a powerful DVD laser pointer. This 245 milliwatts. Whoa! So you could make your own one and get instead of importing, right? So I'm going to use this as more than just a novelty item. A driver circuit is recommended. Okay, so you can get your old defunct writers from your computer and turn them into a laser pointer. Amazing. There it is there. Extracting it. He's got it. Oh wow. Clever stuff. I didn't know about this. Of course, so it's against the law to be over 1 milliwatt. He's making a 245 milliwatt. But yeah, he's shining off a wall here, I think. So, if you shine it through a window, some of it's going to reflect back at the camera, and the rest of it's going to pass through. And if you keep it level so you don't see the beam, if you've got it far enough away, you ain't going to see the beam. Normally you don't see the beam, so he must have put some mist in the air here, has he? Doesn't say that he has. Because you see my video on the laser grid and you don't see the beams going out to each of the dots on the wall, right? I'll post that down the side there anyway, in case you want to make DVD to you pointer. I don't think any of you are hardware modders like I do. I'd probably do it if it's like a defunct thing and pull it apart and muck around with it, but yeah, you could easily take out your eye on this. Always make sure of wearing safety gear, I guess. But anyway, through window, have we got one that's laser torch off window? I wonder if anyone's done that experiment. Laser pointers harassing families. Someone's trying it through a window. So that could be another way you could do it. Someone outside. But not in her case, I don't think. Oh, here we go. Is that through a window? Looks similar to hers. Looks like it's off a window, doesn't it? Looks very similar to hers. The background's blurred out, but the light looks more in focus. But this one here, I think, is not a laser though. There's the sun there, so it's a lens flare. Lens flare from the sun on the window. So that discounts that one. Must be someone that's done an experiment. Where you get the right darkness outside. Damn it, I thought we might find someone that's done it. Let's try glass. Laser reflection of glass. Let's see what happens. Okay, what have we got here? Not a Mick West video, is it? Oh, it's bending it. Oh, come on guys, there must be someone that's done some examples. You can see how it bends the laser light through glass and liquid. Boom boom. Okay, looking through the top. Yeah, I said glass. I should probably put glass panel or something. Reflection glass plate. Glass panel maybe. Oh, I don't know. I'll give up. Okay, what do we got here? Laminated. No, not having any luck. I thought someone might have done. Get rid of reflection maybe. Oh, good. Excuse me. Had to sneeze for some reason. Oh, damn. So I'm not sure what else to look for then. Glass window maybe. These are. Maybe you could do a torch maybe rather than laser. Just a LED torch will do the job. Okay, has anyone got experiments going on here? I thought there was something up in the corner, but what's going on there? No. Sell. Spire torch, solar power. One that can break a window. Another one that can break the window for a car. Which is a good idea, I guess. You'd think it'd be easy to find examples. But it's all advertising. I wonder how you can get rid of all the buy ones. Complicated. Try all. It's all advertising. Advertising. Videos maybe. No. Not getting any luck here on hits. Probably have to make your own video up, probably. Let's experiment with it. Nothing beats a matching example though, does it? Well, we got ceiling lights, right? You can type ceiling lights. So this basically a matter of changing that to a torch. So you got images. Okay, they actually got lights that look like UFOs. But yeah, reflect those off a window that look really believable, and just swing it around, right? Yeah, swing it around, film it off reflection of a window. Plenty of UFO shaped lamps anyway. LED reflection window. Let's maybe get something on that one. You'd think so, wouldn't you? It's all advertising again. I think Google have changed it so we can't find what we're after. Look at that. That would be like a swarm of UFOs if you filmed that reflecting off a window. Yeah, let's type UFO again. Oh, here we go. So that's alien invasion, ceiling lights. There you go. But if you swing them around, that confuses people. Ceiling lights again, guys. Little spotlights. That's a famous one we've seen on UFO sites before. But you can see the reflection of the curtains on this one. But they were claiming that was UFOs over Inverness or somewhere like that. So is that what we're seeing in the picture? I think so. I think that they've got torch lights though. But I was just trying to find examples. And it's already getting hard to find examples with Google. So they've changed their search again. Oh, need a drink. Yep. You used to be able to get a whole page of them, and now it's very hard to get them at all. Oh, here's one here. Excuse me. That's a ceiling light. Probably have something like that one there, is it? Reflection of a light in a gel paint. Right, so they got a little lamp there, so that could be done like that one. Anyway, is it ceiling lights being moved around? Like if you had like bendy ones, right, and someone could be on a stool bending it around while they film it. And then they got a dimmer switch and dim it down. But it's definitely a real video because we've got the motion blur happening. See, it's too in focus, so it's got to be over a window. Yeah, I'm merging it together. It's a fake. It's well done though. You can tell the background here is not as in focus as this, and that was focused in. I think we'd see better clarity in the clouds, right? So this is on a window. But it would be good to replicate it. Then we could be 100% sure, right? So I don't know if he's got anything else.
One sky. No debunking. Meet Corbell and Knapp. And what can we shorten their names as?
See, why would you be filming here? So that's very suspicious. But is it when the lights went out? I think it is, isn't it?
The video looks to be legit. And if it is, this is really interesting. What?
See, he hasn't proven it's legit. I've proven it's legit. But I'm proving that that's been faked with lights.
Takes off.
Yeah.
Not
so
at a fast.
Why would you move it right over to the edge like she was filming and then move it all over here?
Fast rate. But fast enough that it got smaller and dimmed away. That's a good video, my friends. I don't know. Let's play it again.
So I solved it. It's reflections. And it's legit. But a hoax.
That's right.
But they can watch GUFON and believe the UFOs, right? So that's it. Was there any... See, for a UFO channel, he does a lot of talking. But it doesn't actually show anything. Oh, talk. Oh, here's something. No, it's an article. Right. Is he not showing any third phase lately? Oh, we got one here. So what's this? Him driving around? I can hear a blinker. So what's so special about that? Is that his or what? Let's see if we get the beginning of it.
Much better. So Bob Lazar is telling... why am I reading this?
I don't know, mate.
Oh,
don't know.
Okay. Rich G. Why is there... That was a Twitter feed called Rich G? Hold on. Oh, wait. I had a UFO video. I never played it because I...
He's all over the place.
All right. So this is from Think Tank. I want to show you this video.
Oh, no. Think Tank is the guy that does TikTok bullshit videos of all fakes, right? So you can guarantee it's going to be a fake.
And I want to see if you can feel what I feel.
Ooh, I don't want to feel anything GUFON feels.
Son of a...
Where's Gabber gone? Where the hell are you going, boy? Let me just send him a message. Where you go? Because every time he's on there, it's like the Men in Black cuts his power to his house or his internet connection. Where you gone? Men in Black again? I wasn't watching the screen out when he disappeared, so I didn't see what happened. But if you're going to leave, you normally say, oh, I got to go, Paul. Got someone at the door or whatever. But yeah, it's not on. Doesn't seem to be on. He's not on Discord. I think he's lost his power internet again, guys. I think he's been done by Men in Black again. They don't want him talking about Bruce Sees All, obviously. What a ridiculous video. Where's the arrows? I think I see something there. But it looks like he's filming it through a window. Car window, that is. Again. Okay, I didn't see anything. Did you see anything? What a boring video. No talking. The guy's filming, not even talking. Yeah, so let's just zoom in. Blue skies. Cloud, some cloud cover. Looks like a hangar. Or a barn or something there. Trees. That's a big post chimney coming up there, is it? Or was that a post? It could be a cell tower, could it? Looks like something at the top there. Grain facility. Field of something here. What's that there? Mustard, is it? What's yellow that grows in a field like that? Could be mustard, I think. So I can't see anything strange in that video at all. Let's see what comes up. Yeah, it kind of looks like a chimney where they heat up stuff. Did I see some lines attached to it there when he zoomed in? Is there some lines going down? Looks like a chimney. So they must be cooking something with it. Maybe it's a brewery. Yeah, GUFON. What a useless video. But anyway, what has yellow flowers in farms? I don't know. Laser yellow. Let's see what comes up. That looks like what we were looking at. Canola. There you go. Field of canola oil. What else we got? It didn't look like that. It did look like that one there. Rapeseed flowers. It could be that, I guess. I reckon canola makes sense though, because they use it quite a bit now. Alright, there we go. I've got a mystery mallow crop. Don't know. Laser yellow. I thought it might be mustard. Let's put mustard. Yeah, looks like mustard too, if that is it. No, canola again. Canola. Rapeseed. Rapeseed. Let's see, mustard. Filled. Let's come up with that one. See, it looks the same. Is that mustard? Mustard fields. No, don't look like those flowers there. They look more stems on them. But yeah, let's go back to it. Duh. Well, that's a good fill-in for him, isn't it? Show absolutely nothing. Could it be mustard? Could be canola? I suppose it does have a bit of stems on them. Alright, now I see something. There. There's something there, I think. So this is why he's entertainment. He's not actually anything to do with UFOs whatsoever. Boring. This is on a UFO channel, is it? I think I just saw something there though, but I can't see it on the camera. He's just wasting time, being funny with it.
Gonna be calm.
Was it a balloon? Rule? I didn't see a balloon though.
What's the rule? What's the rule?
Don't play shit videos.
Unacceptable. Oh, I know what you're gonna say. Oh, but there were 2 dots.
I didn't even see.
How close did that person
one
get
dot
to that?
Oh dear. Don't film dots. Gabber, don't film dots. Okay. Enough of that clown, huh? In fact, it's probably almost time to wrap up, guys. But we have a quick look around. Did the security team put out anything this weekend? Let's have a quick look. This is Twitter. You're blocked! I wonder why! You cowards! Coward, man. Really cowards. Yeah, so what else we got? Security, YouTube. He's blocked me there too, of course, but we can still watch it. Oh no, nothing new this weekend. What a lazy sod, is it? 10 days ago. Getting lazy. Even I can do it after all my problems and sickness. So, the third phase, they're lazy too. Too busy doing documentaries with Greer, right? Third phase, here we go. Look, nothing new there. Too busy rolling in the bucks from Dr Greer. This idiot. He likes to fake light beings. Yeah, I put up a few clips on mine, speaking of which. From one of my older videos. Of him faking the Joshua Tree one and the Lady in Red. Let's just play that one actually. The Lady in Red alien, which he went on Paul Logan's show with. Little image. And where my mind went. So this is a lady on the side. So they've turned the camera around, swinging it around, taking burst snapshots, right? So it's she's slightly been distorted, right? So I'm able to rotate images in my head. Greer was saying, "Oh, there's the alien head. You can see it's shaped like a typical grey, and you can see the eyes." And he was talking all sorts of crap about it on Paul Logan's show. Because I've been doing it for 6 years now. I've trained it, and I thought, that's a woman on the side. It's slightly distorted, and so you don't see anything on third phase exposing Dr. Greer. No, they just keep filming his BS and trying to make $1 million of it, right? So if they sell like 100,000 copies of a documentary of Dr. Greer. There's obviously, he's got a cult following, right? At $10 a video. How much of that do they get? $5 maybe? And give Greer $1 of it? I don't know. Maybe they get more money than that. I don't know. I'm not sure how it works with Amazon and all that. But that's $500,000 right there, right? That they get, and the companies get whatever, the Amazon and all that get the other $500,000. So that's just looking at 100,000 copies. It's not bad income, is it? Probably for maybe a couple of days filming with Greer and just filming it, and then spending a couple of days editing it together. But yeah,
maybe even mucked around with, because where's all that noise?
Yeah, so this looks like it's spin, a camera spin and some Photoshop
looks like it might
done
have
to
been
it.
touched up or mucked around with. And I had a look at it. You may recall,
And I got the image at the end here, unwrapped. This is from a Twitter post I did a long time ago.
Here.
Oh, here it is.
Right, here it is.
So I'll just zoom into that. So this is the image processed by me, and now you can see the collar of a shirt going down to her boobs, and you can see she's got a red jacket on, and her face is less distorted now, but she's got a funny hair gel puffy up here, a bit like a secretary like, and regular eyes there where they got a wee bit distorted, and mouth and little tiny nose on her, right? So you can see this is how Dr. Greer fakes his stuff. God knows how much money he made from that image, quite a lot. And this is the Joshua Tree one. We remember doing that on a live show where we did a side by side.
This is how you prove things a lot better. Normally,
so this is the original image, untouched, and this is the one from the movie. You can see they added the leg on. They enhanced that one, made it brighter. So that little bit of a prickly branch or whatever it is coming down looks like a leg, and you can see they've mucked around with it because that's definitely not there, and the arm is not there. So that for someone photoshopped that in. They took that little bit here, turned it into a hand.
Put an overlay.
I want to get a better shot here.
What they've done.
Okay, so there's, you can see it's a Joshua tree. You can see a little prickly fruit or whatever they have on the end of it, and the branch going down. But what they've done is they turned it into a body, a leg, and then they added a fake leg there and a fake arm here, and got rid of that behind here. You can see that they airbrushed it out.
You can see they definitely filled in where the head is.
So that's how Dr. Greer works, guys. If someone fakes images like that, then he fakes a lot of things, right? And these guys are promoting this shell and not exposing them, proves that they haven't changed. Because if you're an honest UFO channel, you would expose them. You wouldn't be teaming up with them to make money off. So yeah, it looks like we've run out of time for the day anyway too. I've got to go have dinner now. So thanks for joining us anyway. Thanks for liking, sharing. But people, wake up. Get those rocks out your head. Moon rocks, moon buildings, Mars buildings. It's all low res, mucked around with images. It's just all BS. And these guys are not qualified on these UFO channels to be geologists and what they're claiming to be, you know, photo analysts. They just haven't got the quals. Don't think there's anything else. I don't know if UFO just rounded off with UFO interest. See if he's posted up anything. Again, fake video, CGI artists. Okay, let's have a look. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Secure Team used something like this, didn't he? On one of his. Got lots of views on it, 300,000 or whatever. UFOs! Atmospherics. It's very loud, that one. So is it going to do anything? No. Oh, it's repeating again. It's well done CGI anyway. He's got the original post here. Zoom lens tested on a daytime moon by this shield promoter here. And he's saying it's the guy's name here. Which sounds like Ukrainian, is it? On that one there, let's just open up that one. So this is a rehash that's going around again. Many users sharing some of the videos without knowing they are fake. And it goes to another TikTok of the guy on TikTok. And where does that take us? To his page. Where does it say CGI artist though? Oh, is he Kiwi? NZ. He must be in New Zealand. Asteroid. Exploding volcano. Moon. So this must be all his artwork, is it? What does it say about him though? Oh, look at that one. Exploding, it's coming towards our boat. How'd you find out information about people here? I hate TikTok. TikTok, TikTok, report block. Yeah. Well, there must be information on him somewhere. CGI exposed. Hawk's Eye. Fact check. CGI artist. Helicopter, is it? No, it's a plane. It's latest fictional creation. Possible plane. Oh, that one. That's been on TV even. Proof is out there, is it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this one's quite good actually. Why does it stop playing? Whoa! Excellent. So it shows you what can be done, I suppose. Satellites. Yeah, well, I wanted to see the information page on him, but obviously you can see that was CGI though. Where did we get to? Is that another one? CGI artist, what's that one? What do we need to be looking at? Full streak hole, is it? How come there's no reflection of it in there? Is it CGI or is it just a full streak hole? Twitter here. Okay, I have to look at old. A lot of things being recycled, as you can see. That tree reflection there doesn't seem to match that one there though, does it? How's that working? See, that reflection there doesn't seem right. And we can't see the reflection in the pond. This is a whole image CGI perhaps. Some of the trees here, look. Reflection. Yeah, I suppose you could catch the edge at the top of the trees. Those ones there don't seem to match up though. Ah, right. So what he's done is taken the image and blurred it, is it? No, a fake made with Blender by CG artist thing. YouTube, okay, so must say on the YouTube video then. Ah, right, here we go. Yep. Does it say he's an artist though? It's in another language. Oh, 9 million views. And 168,000 subs. So yeah, does it say there in English somewhere about CGI? I've got English. Doesn't say it's CGI there. But obviously someone's done a background check on him. Probably says somewhere in the information, is it? Is that the same person? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like a fake. What's that saying? I suppose it helps if you know other languages. But yeah, they all look like fakes, don't they? Yeah. Must maybe talks about being CGI and Blender. Must be Blender somewhere mentioned in that. Anyway, looks like they've done an investigation on him. What else we got here? Oh, bugger, I got to get going. What we got? 3 strikes again. Another clip from the same video game. China. What's that mean? A trend of computer game footage being shared as if it shows authentic footage from Ukraine. Okay. Computer game looking like a UFO in the sky or something. What's this one? Hoax. What's that? Italian. What else we got? Made with AI tool. Another AI art thing. But we're getting to that stage where we won't know what was actually photographed versus faked with artificial intelligence. The thing is, gives a powerful tool, gives in anybody's hand. Anyone that's got like a low IQ can even run that sort of stuff and produce a YouTube channel of hidden artwork that they won't show you. I've got the leaked images from so and so. Anyway, I think we're sort of all caught up now. What's this one here? They are Jupiter and Venus. There you go, guys. 2 UFOs hovering. What's this one? Alien planet. CGI artist again. Lots of CGI artists out there, guys. Many are sharing this video thinking it's about the airspace over St. Petersburg. Russia closed due to a UFO. No, this is an old footage taken in 2012, already exposed. And that was military flares, was it? Sounds a bit fake already. What's that? Plane going past? Okay, what are we meant to be looking at? I think I remember it. That's really fake, isn't it? That's got to be fake. We got some lights. Again, could be ceiling lights. I don't know. What was that one debunked as? He didn't say. Said it's already exposed. Ceiling lights. Oh, right, no. High mask light, is it? I know. Let's see. The recurrent. UFO Russia. So what is... Those were lights. Yeah, I know it would be lights. Cluster flares. Alright, they're flares. Okay. So that one was a flare one. This one's LED lights. Let's put two videos together there. And so on. Chinese gang. This is from Gabber. Lunar impact flash. So maybe it's legit. I don't know. Let's have a look. He didn't say it was fake. Okay. But I gotta go after this one. Is it playing? I saw something there, I think. Is it playing? You can see the sun's the other side. I don't know if it's playing. Doesn't sort of come up properly, does it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Remember the NASA astronauts talked about flashes on the moon? Well, there you go. They know it's a meteorite hitting there. So that could be explain some of their stuff they were seeing. Boom. Yep. That could explain it. But anyway, I got to go now. What's this one? Light in the cloud plane, maybe? SpaceX. There you go. SpaceX one. Alright, film from an airplane. So we'll leave it there. Not sure when the next live will be, but we'll see what happens. I'm not sure what happened to Gabber. The men in black grabbed him again. Probably was deserving some anal probing. Hopefully you enjoyed today's show anyway, guys, and just be weird. Just the real stuff is out there, but not on those channels. So I'll say good night. Oh, dinner time. It's long enough today. Thanks for subs, liking, and I don't think I've got any donations. So yes, I would put donations. I don't think I've got anything. Yeah, I didn't get anything today. So yeah, take care on the roads, everybody. Let's kick off the end credits. I'll say goodbye. And end credits, here we come. By adding the comments, what you thought about the show, or want to add in other stuff I missed, post a comment. It's always good for the channel. And hit a like, certainly helps. Doesn't cost anything to sub and like and share. And join my Discord group if you got own footage that you want analysed. We'll happily look at it when I've got some free time, of course. But I think we're settling down now. I got on top of the hardware problems with the computer, bollocks of it. Now I can get the sky watching project underway finally. And the temperatures are dropping a wee bit outside, so it's safer to put it outside again for evening to evening watch. So watch out for some new episodes of that coming, hopefully in the next couple of weeks. I promise, as long as no other problems get in the way. Yeah, we're going to end it there. There we go.